Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everything in between, to the Doom Eternal stream. They loved Doom 2016 so much they made a hit sequel. And it is time for us to play. Ah, yes. Dude, this game is so fucking fun. Actually, I'm going to continue letting the song play for a little bit just because I love BFG Division, even though this song is in 2016, not in Eternal. But I digress. Still a banger, still a bop. Why do we already... I see. Yeah, so I'm not gonna lie today. I'm not gonna lie. My energy today might just fluctuate. I got some, there was good news, bad news, and I've only been awake for like an hour. So my energy might fluctuate. I'm just gonna try to keep up generally positive, but I also might just use today's stream to distract myself, so it's lit. I'm letting the music course through me though as I'm finalizing something real quick. God, yes. God, yes, this guitar. This guitar hits the itch. Alright. I think I finished setting up. So why don't me move over to the game? God damn it, no! No! This isn't what we wanted. No! I'm not gonna lie. I will be playing Doom Eternal. But I couldn't not do the joke with the fact that Animal Crossing and Doom Eternal came out on the same day. I had to do the joke. So we're going to play this for a little bit. And I'm not going to lie about the reason why, because I was going to do this later in the stream. The reason why is because I just straight up forgot to download Doom Eternal. I thought I already had the game downloaded. It turns out that was on my previous computer. Good morning, everyone. Right now on Dak Isles, it is 10:37 a.m. on Thursday, August 24th, 2023. I have an event announcement I'd like to share today. This Saturday, we're having a bug off, guys. There'll be registration tent set up in the plaza from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Be sure to stop by if you can. That's all for now. I hope you all enjoy the loveliest of lovely days. Now, if you guys saw in the bottom left corner when I opened up the game, it said that the last time I logged into this was like November of like last year. So yeah, welcome to my island, guys. Doom Eternal's looking a little different from last time I checked. Thank you, Mom, for the letter. How many cockroaches are in my house? Are my NPCs dead? Oh no, they're chilling. You guys want to see my first NPC? My first NPC? There she is. You're my first one, Bangle. Guess what? I have the totes totally need to tell you. Lean in close. Wait. What was it? Can you guess? Do you like the reaction for curiosity? Because I'm doing it right now. It's pretty neat, huh? So, like, if I want to learn about a new thing, I just ask about it and I hear the deets. Curiosity allows you to think about the world around you, and doesn't that sound très fab? I have unlocked curiosity, fellas. It's fucking over. It's so fucking over. I don't remember how to do, like, anything in this game. It is hysterical. This is my second one. Sylvia. Whoa, Dak. It's been a while. Like, 1 year and 7 months a while! It's... Yeah, that makes sense. Did you think I'd forgotten you? This is Dak Isles. You live here. It's kind of a big deal to me. Anyway, it's awesome to see you again, boy. Don't be a stranger, alright? I won't, Sylvie. Thank you. And then where's my third one? She's an NPC that wanted to move away from me, but I was actually like, if you move away, I'll be heartbroken. This is his house. I wonder if he's here. Well, he is here, or else it wouldn't have let me in the house. Come on, show him to me. Boon. Yo, Dak, it's been a while. You haven't been skipping workouts, have you? I can always tell. Remember, fitness is life. You can't skip a day, especially leg day. If you're not sore, you're not living. Just saying that gets me pumped. I'm gonna do some extra sets. I'll see you around. Thank you, Boon. Hey, is it weight training time? What's the latest, Boon? Hey, do you like my wooden table? Well, I'm not working out. Sometimes I'll sit there and read. It, doesn't get much use. Listen, you're trying, and that's what matters the most to me, okay, Boon? You're trying to diversify the things that you do in your life, and that's what means the most to me. Wait, is this the new update for Doom? It is! They added some base building stuff. They actually, you know, they went the extra mile. How do I fucking pick up things again? Oh, why? I was like, there's tree branches on the floor. I mean, there's stuff everywhere. Wait, do I still got it with me? Hold on. You. Hold. How do I use this again? Got it. The graphics update too. Yeah, they really went crazy with it. Do I still got it? No! Okay, I got it. I caught a grasshopper! What? This said it was... You've been tricked, Pauline. No, so the real reason why I'm streaming this right now is because, one, the joke was too easy to make. This game came out on the same day as Doom Eternal. And two, and mainly the other reason why, is because I definitely don't have Eternal downloaded, and I forgot to download it last night, and that's my bad. But also, I was planning on doing this gag anyways, but because I didn't have the game installed, I was like, let's just do it right off the rip. I was like, it's fine. So now I'm just checking out my NPCs and how they're reacting to the fact I haven't played this game in fucking well over a year. No! Dak? Oh, you came back! But where on earth did you go? When you're not on the island, I swear nothing is the same. It's just awful! I don't enjoy doing brain teasers like I used to. And chocolate pie doesn't even taste sweet anymore! I'm sorry, but I was so lonely while you were away. It's okay, Portia. It means a lot. Like, that was a very profound, you know, statement. Thank you very much. What is it, Ruffian? Oh my god. That just reminds me of, like, there's, like, 2 new VTubers from Hololive. Technically, it's 1 VTuber, and they call their fan base Ruffians. I forgot there's a song where there's Animal Crossing and Doom in it, known as Doom Crossing. Is that the one where it's like Isabelle is singing it, and then like it switches aesthetically between Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing, and it's about how Doom Guy taught her how to kill demons, and she taught him how to fish? My villagers would have missing posters with my face on them since the last time I played was when the game was released. At that point, Darnlinko, I'm pretty sure your NPCs might have just moved to a new island. I'm not gonna lie to you, Chief. Did you hear the news? The bug off is happening this Saturday. Yeah, I did hear. I've never been especially good at catching bugs, but I will not let that deter me. They think I'm dead. They're probably like, you must have found this island with one last intention of like, he wanted to spread, you know, good land and help out people in need before he died, and then he passed away. Give me the butterfly. Give me the fucking butterfly. There we go. Got it. Pog! Yeah! I caught a raw Brooks birdwing! Nothing else I'd rather be doing. You're alive? Still? I'm gonna go get the shotgun for 20. What the fuck? Dude, today is Hideo Kojima's birthday. Ah, get out of here. Today's Hideo Kojima's birthday, and I fucking saw how old he is. Did you guys know that he's 60 years old? Like, I knew Hideo Kojima was old because he's been making games for a while. But, like, it is surprising to me that he is 60 years old. I mean, I'm pretty sure, because he's been writing, like, the Metal Gear games since the 90s, right? So that would be his 30s. But that's, like, I mean, it's still, like, insane to me. This is my band room. I collected a lot of different instruments in order to put it here. I have KK Slider's albums on the walls. I'm a very big fan of his works. I won't lie about it. I'm a sliderer personally. Metal Rising games is an easy dub, yeah. Well, it's Metal Gear Solid. Let me rephrase. It's the first games that he would have, like, well, I don't know about the first games, but the first games that I would recognize him for would be the Metal Gear Solid series. Which, of course, yes, does go into Metal Gear Rising. I still find it funny that... I forgot I had this room. Welcome to my JoJo reference room. If you're wondering why this is a JoJo reference, it's because the turtles are in part 5 and the bugs from part 6. At least I remember right the bugs from part 6. I remember there being a bright blue beetle. Dak, what's up, pal? It's me, Boone. Wait, where? What? Dak, you there? Bro, what? Hello? Did you just enter my house? Boone? I can't move? Yo, I'm coming in, Baboon. Yeah, come on in. I'm still kind of dealing with a cockroach issue, but, like, come on in. I was finishing up a really intense workout and thought I'd cool off here, Baboon. Well, welcome in. While you're settling in, I'm gonna deal with the other cockroaches that are definitely in my house. So, fun fact, that's the first time an NPC has entered my house. I didn't know they just did that. I've never had that happen. OMG Monkey? True, he's one of my first 3 villagers. I love Boone. He's my precious little idiot NPC that I love. That he's like the strong man, so he like constantly is just doing workouts. Where the hell are the rest of the cockroaches? It didn't give me the prompt that's like, you're cockroach free now. Go out. Dude. You guys like my cool like collection of like completion of certain things? I think this is like reaching 75% in these categories, or like a certain like submission amount, something like that. This is my bed, and my bed's bed, and my Nintendo Switch. This is like unironically kind of like where I have my Switch in real life, because I have a bedside table that I just lay it on. I have my Pog Tiger. I love my Pog Tiger. He's a good collectible. Are you leaving, Boone? Oh, no, you're just walking to the doorway. You're admiring my handiwork. I brought you a gift. It's a ninja costume. Enjoy. I'm putting that on right now, Boone. Thank you very much. I don't know why you would decide to give me that, but I'm fired up. I'm digging the minimalist feel you've got going on in here. It's super chill. I don't think I could work out in here, though. I'd be too worried about disturbing the peace. Yeah, it's like that. Wooden wardrobe. Should I change? I would like to change into the ninja outfit, yes. Where is... That's the Zap suit. Pilot, racing, toga. Ninja costume. There we go. Done. Hell yeah. I still got my kicks on, too. I look like a fucking Power Ranger. Like when a Power Ranger takes their helmet off and it's like kind of disturbing. Dude. Boone is vibing so fucking hard. I kind of want to leave and go do things, but I don't want to leave you here alone. Oh, cool. I have a wardrobe, too, but yours is like way different. I think yours is the same DIY thing as mine, but the feel is different. It looks great, Baboo. What are you angry at? Why are you screaming? Oh, got something to lift somewhere else? I get it. I'll head out. Why are you screaming? Sports? True. Hi, Bangle. I want to show you guys one of my favorite, like, Animal Crossing villagers. Don't buy EA house, you'll regret it. Out on a snack run, Sherb. I want to find Sherb. I want to talk to him. I want to do a photo shoot with him. I haven't seen him in 1 year and 7 months. Where's my Sherb? Where's my boy? Dude, I remember putting so many hours in this game and talking to a bunch of friends who were like really into like the building stuff. And I would ask them on like tips on how they would arrange different houses and like how to dedicate playground places like this and how they would space everything out. I put like an observatory with some grass here. This grass I actually kept here in bulk on purpose. Because I liked the idea of using the telescope and then like laying back in the grass and like watching the stars. Something about that really like, I enjoyed it. Ready to wrap things up now? No, I didn't know what I was playing. I didn't know I was clicking. But yeah, I liked that idea. I was really going for certain feels and stuff like that. And then there's some plants up here for like beetle collection, but also these are like fruit trees that I like to shake up. These are my different plant breeding areas, because if you keep them on diagonals, the mixtures will appear here. Play Backrooms tomorrow, real? No, I'm playing Guilty Gear. I played the fighting game. Why are these many leads out? I'm doing a little bit of some gardening upkeep. Not all these weeds should be here. This is my flower garden. Where's the goddamn custodian? I remember when this game first came out, and I used to actually, like, go to my friends' dorms, and we'd just all sit around, chat, and, like, hang out. Every now and again, we'd visit each other's islands, but for the most part, it was just an excuse to do something while we were doing our basic, like, you know, check on our flowers, certain villagers, set up build times. And we would hang out for about, like, an hour, and then leave each other's dormitories, and then go and do, like, homework or something. Like nerds. Big nerds. Also, I like pears, so I made a lot of my trees pears. Also, I think they sell the best, and they naturally came on my island. But then I also just was like, well, pears are like my top 3 fruit, so it's like fine. I think pears are like super underrated, but they're also not very healthy in comparison to other fruits. Where is ladder? There we go. I forget, what's the quick wheel button? Oh, it's that. It's up on the, like, D-pad thing. Can I just, like, put stuff away? Yeah, it's down. Back rum. What? Why would you like to see me play backwards tomorrow? I haven't played a single fighting game this, like, month. And I want to, like, play fighting games and talk about my fighting game experience, which is why I wanted Guilty Gear tomorrow. Listen, this bug is pretty, so I'm just gonna catch it. Gotcha. Where are you? I caught an earth-boring dung beetle. It's not boring at all. Oh, a money tree. You. And then since there's literally a fucking tree in the middle of the road. Pick up wood. Shovel. It kind of aggravated me in this game. I didn't like the fact that when you chop down trees, it gives you different wood each time. Ah! Look, I dug up 10,000 bells. I'm just gonna bury it again. Shouldn't leave that there. I even have like a rest area if you're out on a walk. Man, I put a good amount of effort into some of this stuff. Who lives here? Solier. Oh, yeah, my unicorn. Sherb home. Sherb's home! Let me visit you! This is not the NPC. Two things. One, I thought this was Solier. Two, this is not Sherb. This is Julian. Yo, Dak! Is that really you? Where have you been all this time? Has it really been 1 year and 7 months? That's wild! So, what's new with you? My latest thing is I'm experimenting with fusion cuisine. Like, how does it sound to mix the grilled cheese with sponge cake? It's good, right? No, actually. If you're using the same kind of cheese. If the thing that you're replacing is the bread, so you're using the same kind of cheese, I don't think that'd be great. But go off, Julian. I encourage such actions. Out on a snack run. Where's Sherb? I want to see my comfy boy. Where's my comfy boy? He always gave me like sweater weather vibes, you know? He always gave me the vibes of someone that, like, even during, like, hot months of the year would, like, sit by, like a campfire. He would just turn his fucking AC, like, all the way down, like, eat the cost of doing so for that month. And then, like, he would really, like, he really wants to wear his sweater. He just really wants to wear his sweater. Hello! Welcome to Nook's Cranny. What's here? It's for me to buy. Is that a television? Seems like you're interested in wall-mounted TV 50-inch. Let's see, that's 22,000 bells. What do you think? Yeah, fuck it, sure. That's a whole-ass television, sure. That's wall outlet? That's a puzzle. Did they add new mechanics to this game, right? The last thing I remember them adding to Animal Crossing was... what was it? This diving. I remember them adding diving, and I was like, okay. Oh, we meet again. You know, there's still so much to learn about design here on Dag Isle. In fact, I wonder if maybe you might help me with a little style exercise. It goes like this. I'll call out a specific fashion theme, and then you can change into an outfit that best matches that theme. You'll have to model it for me, of course, but I'll give you a gift for your trouble. Sure. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Let's get to it. Try putting together an outfit that is super comfy. You know, something like you'd wear, you're lounging around a house, or say, you're relaxing in front of the TV. I'll give you some comfy clothes so you have an idea of what I'm looking for. Thank you. There you go. The sleeveless parka. All you have to do is keep this piece in mind as you put together a comfy outfit. And if you're not sure what to do, just wear something that would go well. If you coordinate everything from head to toe, that would be so fab. Well, that's what they say in fashion business anyway. I'll be waiting right here, so come back anytime. Thank you. It's like fashionista. Fashionista. I still have the fucking... I still have, like, the holiday wreath on. Ah, cockroach! It's another one down. Should I change? Get changed. It's time for us to get comfy. So, sleeveless parka. So, I'll use this as a baseline. So then with the sleeveless parka, I'd probably have, like, matching shorts. But honestly, the sweatpants kind of work because of the, like pale blue, like, color palette. Headwear. Honestly, I think no hat works. I think no hat works best here, but you could also plumage a little bit. I think plumage works. What would I use instead of maybe a privacy mask? Honestly, I like having the mask. We gotta have tweed socks. We gotta have tweed socks. The basketball shoes ain't where it's at. Probably something... I'm thinking moccasins. Moccasins are kind of easy to put on, but I personally wouldn't do tweed socks and moccasins. Maybe just the doll slippers, you know? And then you have the socks on, that way you don't, like have a bunch of, like, bugs and shit attack you. Yeah, something like that. And I just completely vetoed the entire outfit. Great. No. Parka. Sweatpants. Flower. Keep those. Tweed. Dowel. Honestly, because of the color palette, maybe the pink works best. But maybe at the same time, I don't need a bag? I think carrying light is fine, you know? Alright, let's see what these things in my outfit. Maybe the mask is a bit much, you know? I forget what face I gave my character. It might have been like the :3 face. You. See, you've changed clothes. Can I take a look at your outfit that you came up with? Sure. Okay, let me see them. Oh, I see. It's wonderful. That's it exactly. Your combination of clothing radiates that perfect, comfy look. There's just so much that I can learn from your sense of style. Thank you. I'm gonna send a thank you gift to your home. Remember to use tailor tickets at the tailor shop, okay? And please, take this too. I made it with my own 2 paws. What did you make? New glasses! Or something. Another design from my label. It's some label sunglasses. I hope you like the style. This is a new design I just finished. I'm planning on having sold at the tailor shop. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you again. Thank you so much for being helpful. Alright, let's look at these. Change my outfit again. Honestly, I'm probably going back to the ninja drip. Get changed. Alright, hold on. Get me to dress up. Ninja costume. I think with the ninja costume, the fox mask kind of go hard. The offset of red, yellow. Is this a mask or like a head thing? What is this? Huh. Yeah, I think this is fine. We'll go yellow socks. Actually, the socks aren't really appearing at all. That's fine. And then for shoes, kimono sandals. And for bag, oh, the impish wings with the completely fucking messed up color palette. Great. That works flawlessly. Beautiful. Retro sports fag. Honestly, it's not bad. I'm like really starting to not like this mask as I wear it. I'm just going back to privacy mask and glasses. Is there any other hat I could use to diverge then? Sunflower hat. Sailor hat. Wait, honestly... Dude, I've always actually liked the explorer's hat. For some reason, it kind of drips decent. Alright. This is the fit. I want to see if I can find Sherb. That'll be my goal, and then we'll switch over because my game finished downloading. Where's Sherb? I want my boy. Our beautiful baby boy. I remember when I first got Sherb on the island, I wasn't like super happy with like the NPC that appeared because I was looking at other NPCs online. But when I took in Sherv and I started, like, interacting with him, I really started to, like... I started to appreciate his character a lot, actually. And kind of unironically. But also what helped out at the time was that I was definitely into, listening to Cave Town. Oh yeah, my coconut trees. I started listening to a lot of Cave Town. And one of, like, Cave Town's big, like, themes in a few of his songs is, like, using bugs as, like, a synonym for, like, all things that are, like, disgusting on the surface but could be made into something more beautiful. And one of the things that he does with that is, he has, like, an entire song about, like, boys or bugs. Acid bottle. Oh, my pockets are full. No, I'll just drop the bottle for now. Can I use, like, this? Learn. You already know this. Drop it. Just get rid of it. Well, actually, don't I have... Wait, there's a gift here. Hello. Open present. Mom's cake. I could eat it? Why would I just immediately eat it? I'm about to dip that shit in preservatives and just shove it in my house, like my living room. Where's Sherb? Ladder. Where's my beautiful baby boy? I want to see him. I want to see him before I go. Because the game's not installing. I have very little reason for me to actively stay here. Oh, there's like 4 different beetles. Well, that's a cicada. It's like 4 different, like, tree-bound bugs. Yeah, I actually just don't fucking know where Sherb is. Wasn't it the next cranny? Is it the Able Sisters? Is my boy buying drip? Yes!
Hey there! Welcome to Able Sisters, where we sell fashions made lovingly by Claw.
Thank you. I heard that someone from any aisle designed this. Pretty neat. Sherb, is that all you have to say to me? Nate! Sherb! It's been a year and 7 months and this is all you have to say to me. Sherb. He hates me.
Neat.
Is there anything cool I could buy here? Wait, honestly, I like these sandals. I like the sandals. Where's the sandals? T. Worn out cutoffs. Ribbon sandals. That's what. Yeah. For some reason, I misread sandals as something, but then it's like. I don't know what it would be alternatively. Oh, my pockets are still full. Crap. Open message bottle. I got a DIY recipe. Can I learn it? Hell yeah. I learned the Senmeizuki barrel. I'll take your sandals now, ma'am. Your finest pair. That'll be 1,300 bells, chump change.
Thanks, and please come again.
I will. Man, now I'm sad Sherb doesn't want to hang out with me. He's like my favorite Animal Crossing NPC. Well, that's how the crumble cookies. I want to put on my sandals and then we go. That'll be my new stopping point for Animal Crossing because fucking Sherb. Ah. God damn it. Why would you do this? Footwear. Ribbon sandals. Hell yeah, the ninja outfit with the yellow sandals. The drip check is complete. Sheesh, that's a whole lot of yellow. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to the starting screen. And I'll play some Doom music while we're still waiting on me to set up. So let me do that. Oh god, we're in the middle of the fucking chorus. That scared the shit out of me. Alright. Let me also turn off my Switch. That way it doesn't, like, burn out or anything. Yeah, but that's that gag completed. Now we're actually gonna play Doom Eternal. Oh, which means I need to wake the fuck up, Samurai. Oh. Just stretched out a bit. Yeah, only like 45 minutes in and then I'm actually going to play the game that I, like, you know, said that I was going to play, Kektabi. What the fuck? Me reinstalling the game completely changed the resolution. What? Why would they do this? I, like, can't read that photosensitivity wording. It's, like, so, like, unreadable. Yes, I get it. That battle mode is... Yes, I get it. QuakeCon. Yes, yes, yes. Extras. Not extras. Customize. Where's settings? Oh, settings are in the bottom left. Video. What the fuck? Okay, the last time I tried playing this on this computer, the only thing that I couldn't have was like what was it? Like the RTX like shaders essentially. I'm just going to press apply changes on this. And then get I just realized that there's absolutely no music playing. Oh no, Impure Spectrum's playing. Let's play Rip and Tear. Rip and Tear is also goes hard. Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal. Alright. That should start. That should be the correct one. So let me move on over. Yeah! If I lag at the beginning, I'm gonna have to modify more settings, but I literally just reinstalled the game. Alright. But let's start campaign and stuff like that. I have already, like, beat the game on Ultraviolence, and I tried Nightmare for a little bit. But when we start... I said this in my last stream. I want to try Ultra Nightmare. I want to try, like... I got one life. You know... Let's see what happens. Because I've actually never done that in Doom Eternal, Doom 2016. So we'll give it a few tries. Because I figure I'm probably going to die at least once by the end of first mission.
All the wickedness that mankind can produce,
But maybe not.
we will send unto them.
and tear until it is done. The voices going schizo.
Casualties range in the billions.
Let us pray now, brothers. Pray that he is watching.
Please, anyone, if you can hear me, if you're out there.
It's a bit quiet. Like the music's at a good volume, but then like the speaking's at a bit low. Oh yeah, I'm using the set you get when you beat the game.
We have the Hell Priest signal locked in. The target is marked, but the signal will not hold for long.
For it is he that they fear, not man, or his armies. They fear the mark of the beast.
Okay. First things first, turn up the audio a little bit. By a little bit, I mean like by fucking that much. That might be too loud now though. How's this? Alright, we're not peeking yellow with bullets, so that bodes well. What is the melee button? E. There's not reloading. Give me you. When you damage an enemy enough, they'll become staggered. Press E to glory kill. Pog. So the biggest killer of a run like this is going to be taking a ton of unnecessary damage. Quick chainsaw, just like first game. It's going to give me Tutorial Island. Press C to instantly chainsaw demons. Oh, I have to chainsaw all three of them. Nice. Nice. So I also know about a few, of like the secrets in the game because I did like a high percent. I think I did like 90 something percent, but I didn't quite 100% it. Some of the challenges are a little hard. And I immediately have double jump. Easy use. Let's do sticky bombs immediately. Give me. And I don't punch him this time. To activate a weapon mob, press or hold right click and then left click to fire. Each mod's description and dossier to learn below. Search the environment to locate moves. Okay. That's a lot quicker to... Okay. That's a lot quicker to go. I can hear mobs on the other end of this wall. Okay. Bring it on! Oh my god. No, 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 not first room. We're not dying in the first room. There's no way. There's no way. I have to chainsaw someone. I have to chainsaw someone. This is legit. Like, it's like hard purely because I have like so little options, you know? I need to execute mobs for health right now. Alright, back to full. Okay. Oh my god, I almost died in the first fucking room. That would have been so fucking embarrassing.
You.
Fucking.
My soul remains guarded. You can.
Whoa. Just strap that one on the old belt. Whoa.
First Hell Priest has been terminated. The demonic consumption of Earth has been reduced by 36.8%.
Cocoa
There are
demons.
2 Hell Priests remaining.
Now I can also check for collectibles, like kind of right off the bat, or at least a good amount of the collectibles. So I'll be on the lookout for such things. Whoa, giant robotic arm. That's kind of neat. I'll get full auto. Come here. I have to swap weapon mods. Cool. There's a hidden collectible up here. Objective markers. Press left alt to pull up weapon objectives. Okay, cool. Can I reach up there? Can I hit? Okay, got it. Yay! That's cute. Cute. Jesus. I like how they made the kill animations in this game just like faster. I'm just skipping all the mobs in that area to make it simple. The weak point on the Arachnotron is its gun. Got it. And then it'll go melee mode. Whoa! I suck. I suck. Actually, I got it that time. There you go. Okay, we're good. Ah, my flicks are awful today. Oh! That was a schmighty one. Ooh, machine gun. I have Animal Crossing music stuck in my head. Do 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 do. I remember when I was replaying Doom Eternal somewhat recently, that was what the second save was about, was that, like, I think maybe half a year ago, I started, like, my second playthrough of the game, but, like, kind of cut it early because I was in the middle of a bunch of stuff. I was used to, in the first game, press Q to swap to previous weapons or hold mouse 5. What? Do I have a mouse button 5? I don't think I do. It's just Q then. Or like scrolling. I can also do number buttons. Okay. I was used to how in the first game your melee attacks did a bit of damage. And so when I did my playthrough, I lost my first spare life by I tried meleeing one of like the basic mobs to death, and it like hit me like 5 times. And those things are incredibly slow and avoidable, but they do hurt. Nice.
Behold the fruits of our labor.
Nice. I got them both with that one. I'll get you out! I'll get you out! Oh! Nice. Boom! Cool. What's this? Oh, okay, just full armor. Oh, I nailed it! Okay, well, I ran out of, you know, my more ranged guns ammo, Grant. Eat several grenades from a far distance. Idiot. Alright. How do I get my boy the collectible out of prison? I want him. Get him out. Wait, behind me. What? What? There seems to be an area, oh, it might be accessible from the outside. Let's do that. I know ultraviolet runs are normally the runs you should be doing, collectibles in, but I can't help myself and my instincts. They want me to collect the thing. Got it. Nice, and then this wall is destroyable. Boom! Nice. Him.
Please assemble in an orderly fashion and move towards the nearest
He knew it.
harvesting
He knew it was
zone.
coming.
Thank you.
Definitely. Boom. Boom. Nice. God, some of them are so cool. Welcome, Ikabilo. If you're wondering why I'm still on the first mission, it's because I didn't start until recently. You missed the great skit at the beginning of the stream. But I welcome you nonetheless. Ah! There's a collectible. Yay! Oh, so instead of 1-ups, they're just giving me full restores. That makes sense. I don't mind it. Quite the opposite, actually. Wall climb. Press E to wall climb. Yep. Yep. Yellow key card. Got it. Okay, he's dead. Okay, these hallways. Okay, I need to conserve that ammo. Do you think I prefer this one to 2016? Absolutely. I could name like 105 reasons why the gameplay feels better in Eternal than 2016. Which is a good thing. This game came out a few years later. I do think that some of the better soundtracks, like BFG Division, in 2016, still make it like incredibly fun and very playable. And I'd actually say that like the best soundtracks in 2016 are better than the best soundtracks in this game. But I would say that all three are very good. There's 3. Goes right, middle, left. Right, middle, left. Okay, I'm thinking about this too much. Doom Guy wouldn't think about this. He would just simply be built different and do it. Let's get the variables out of the way. Okay. I mean, you know what? It was bound to happen. I discovered Doom thanks to Eternal, so I have a soft spot for it. Though, I will say, it's like a smidgen weird to discover a game only by its sequel. It's happened to me several times before, so it's not necessarily uncommon. I would just say it's lit that you got, like, you discovered it. You know? I think Eternal is so good. I think that the game is, like, so incredibly, like, rewarding to play. I actually have an experience with the, left controller, middle click to throw a grenade. Okay, so that's the same, actually, as 2016. So, I've been playing games for, like, a very long time. And when I was playing through Eternal, it was actually the first time I had ever experienced a moment of, like lightheadedness from recovery from, like, lightheadedness from recovery from, like, an adrenaline shock. Because one of the things in the DLC, one of, like, the optional content, was so difficult that it took so much out of me and so much raw focus that I think my body had entered an adrenaline state. And it was such an intense one that it, like, gave me a headache to get out of it. But was it worth it? Absolutely. That's an absolutely memorable experience. Have you seen much of the DLC, Mika? need to conserve my ammo a little bit, but mainly my machine gun. Because I do know that there's a arachnid problem. You. Hey, you guys, stop! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! The DLC is like an okay part of the game because the first part is because the first part is valid, but the second one is not logical at all. How is a robot called Samuel harder to kill than the creator of everything else? Wait, what? I'm just chainsawing you. I'm taking the easy way out. No, I've already beat the... No. I've already beat the DLC. I'm confused on what you're saying because I don't remember what you're talking about. So don't be afraid to spoil me. I just have the memory of a golf club. I don't know. I really enjoyed the DLCs. I think the side content was incredibly good, and I think that the level design was, like, upkept, you know? Like, it remained, like, really good or equal in quality. I didn't even mind the water level that they included. Also, scenery in this game is so fucking good, dude. It's just, look at how pretty this shit is.
The UAC would like to thank you for your support during this transition. Your suffering continues to inspire us.
Great to hear. Cool. The boss of the first part, Samuel, becomes a bad guy, and he is harder than the second part DLC. How do I not remember Samuel being the first DLC's boss? Is there not a collectible here? Oh, is this the intended method? Uh-huh. Give me lore. I remember these. Oop. Okay, I do have to conserve ammo a smidgen. No. Oh, never mind. No, I don't. You there! Goodbye. Yeah, I don't know how I don't remember Samuel being the DLC of the first boss, but I'll take your word for it. And just say that, like, I still think that the final boss of the second DLC is somewhat difficult. I would just say that, yes, he might be easier. But, like, I don't really mind, like... I don't think people play a Doom game for a fully cohesive story. I think the story that they do have in Doom Eternal in 2016 are, like, very serviceable, but, like, enjoyable. Like, I think that it's fun to play through. Not to eat. Is there anything in this room? I don't think so. There's a collectible on the second floor, but the second floor is... I'll get to that, like, now. Oh, this room's gonna be hard. This room's gonna be hard. Fuck. I remember this room kicking my ass a bit. Oh, I need a backup grenade you. No! Run it back.
Against all the evil.
What difficulty is this? I'm trying to do like the Ultra Nightmare. I'm trying to do like the insta-kill difficulty. Or not insta-kill, but I'm trying to do the one where death is permanent.
Rip and tear until it is done.
I have located the priest signal.
I'll give it one more death. If I can get to the end of this level, I'll be satisfied. But if I can't get to the end of this level and it's making me stuck, then I don't want to just stay here because this first mission's kind of boring. You only have access to 2 guns. Ah. I need to just use my chainsaw as just like insta-kill arachnopod like weapon. Because I wanted to be like a gamer and like attempt to first try like this first mission. But it's like definitely not happening. Oh, I just kicked an explosive barrel. That seems safe. Yes, I know. This. Sticky. That is pretty hard, you do know that, and I get as far, if you get that far and die, I can predict that you'll get to Blobfish Bay or change difficulty. Blobfish Bay if it's a long time. Difficulty is too long. Yeah, I know. You don't have to inform me that, right? I've already beat this game once before. I know how difficult it's going to be and how often you can die and will die. It's just something that I wanted to try because I had never actually done it, like, before. I'm also like warming up because I like I didn't play the game much in order to like prep for the stream. I just kind of like downloaded it. Okay, sorry, no, it's fine. I'm just still kind of upset that I died there. But, I mean, I did say that that was a very difficult fight, because it is. That's, like, one of the harder fights on first level. Because it's close quarters with a bunch of mobs that can mess you over really easily. Ow. Just, like, drop shot at me. What skin do you have? If I'm not mistaken, I normally don't see his left hand. I'm using the skin that you get from the, I'm using the skin that you get from beating the game. It's the, Barbarian one. Or what is it, like, Original Slayer or something? I don't know why I did that so close to myself. I didn't need all of my shield anyways. There's more shield down here. There we go. Arachnid. Isn't the original Doomslayer 1993? Something like that. Nope, that's the wrong one. I think the original Doom came out in like the 1990s, but I might just be mistaken. It might have come out in like the 80s or like, but the 90s sounds correct. All I know is either way, I was not alive when the original Doom came out, and I haven't gone back and played like too much of the original Doom or Doom 2 and 3. I know Doom 2 and 3 were like very notable like games still, but I just didn't go back and play them. Also, if it's gonna be that easy for me to die, I'm not gonna bother too much with collectibles. If it really bugs me, I can go back at a later date, but I'm not even planning on being on this difficulty the entire time, so.
Behold the fruits of our labor.
Yes, it came out in 93. Well, there you go. I don't know if that was a guess or if you like heard that from somewhere and just like spontaneously remembered it, but either way, good stuff. Whoa! Nice. Yeah, because that's just like the random collectible. No, I just know it. I'm just a pretty big Doom fan. Fair. Boom. 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 And then I have to go around, right? No, I have to kill the arachnodemon, right? Because there is like one. Somewhere. I think I can trigger its spawn. You! There he is. Morning. Which weapon is your favorite from Eternal in 2016 Mist? The railgun. I think what they ended up doing with the railgun in 2016 made it really fun and impactful for the late game, but the change that they made to it in Eternal in order to make it into the ballista was like a much more inspired and interesting take on the weapon as a whole. Because like it's I also think like the plasma gun is up there for me. The super... Okay, what they did with the super shotgun in Eternal is literally the best thing they could have done with the super shotgun, period. Like, my opinion. Giving it a fucking grapple hook and a fire mechanic, when the fire mechanic in this game gives you armor, and the thing you're going to be losing the most by using the super shotgun at that kind of a range is health. How neat is that of like a... Like, who sat down in like the conference board and brought that up? Because that's like a super fucking cool idea, no? The super shotgun with fire upgrade is OP, right? I mean, I wouldn't label it as like outright OP because you're still putting yourself definitely in harm's way, but it is like, I think, the highest like single target damage other than like rockets. But like maybe it's even competing with rockets. That might actually just be wrong.
The cleansing of Earth is a necessary step on the path to a brighter tomorrow.
I have no mod. I'm chainsawing this guy more than likely. Well, actually, no, because I do just have a lot of ammo. I just don't have a mod.
Humanity can now reach its full potential.
I got hit anyways. I would like to say actual stuff, but I can only say from my knowledge, which annoys me so much. It's so, I know it's useless to say, but I just wanted to say it. Okay, don't use that kind of phrasing. That kind of phrasing is like you're like innately so self-toxic. You know? Say as much as you like about the stuff that you do know to whatever extent that you want because you want to. The game means a lot to you. It's one of your favorite series. Enjoy it throughout whatever medium of like consumption that you've done it. Just because you're not a part of the forum posts of some specific anime or like manga doesn't mean that you're not entitled to enjoy it, right? That you're not entitled to discuss it. While on the flip side, if it's a game and you've only consumed it via forum discussions and let's plays and stuff like that, then you still have basis to speak about. It's just that you don't have a personal experience, right? But like, there are plenty of people who make like documentaries inside of science that haven't personally experienced the things that they're researching. You know? You consume it from another person's perception. You make your own like own perspective, your own creative take on the whole thing. Don't feel too bad. Honestly, I think for me, the best parts about like Doom Eternal in general, or like games that are like this, that are kind of like level based but like linearly progressive. You. What's Arachno doing? Arachno's there. Nice, I hit it. The most important part of enjoying games like this is just the experience of a first-time perspective. Whether that is through someone else's lens or your own is like secondary. The first time I consumed so many different games was via Markiplier Let's Plays. You know? Specifically Markiplier. Like the first time I consumed Slenderman, Markiplier. First time I consumed Doki Doki Literature Club, actually, okay. The first time I consumed Doki Doki Literature Club, I had seen a compilation of all of its jump scares. Like a YouTube compilation of all of its jump scares, and then had my friend play it in front of me. Because I couldn't handle playing it because I'm a big baby. Big old baby. I know most of FNAF and Doom stuff thanks to him, yeah. And I think even before I played Doom Eternal, I like started a Let's Play, and then at one point was like, no, I want to finish this game with me. Doki Doki has jump scares. Okay, if you've never consumed anything about Doki Doki Literature Club and you're listening to me in the background of a Google search, stop Google searching. Because I want to give you two warnings. One, that game is incredibly psychologically like founded. That game sets you up with niceties and like visual pleasantries, and then starts to dismantle them one by one in an attempt to unsettle you and horrify you. It is a horror game. I'm just gonna say that outright. It is a horror game. But it is put in a very interesting lens by an indie developer. No, I watched the first game, but wait.
The UAC would like to
Watch the
thank
first game,
you for
didn't
your
have it.
support during this transition.
Well, Doki Doki Literature Club doesn't have a sequel.
Your
Or are you saying the
suffering
first part of the
continues
game?
to inspire us.
It's been 3 years since I watched gameplay. Doki Doki Literature Club doesn't have a sequel. It does have like a DLC called Doki Doki Plus. But it isn't two different games. It is one game with two distinct parts. No, but it has like an upgrade. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. But Doki Doki Literature Club is one whole ass game. And the main thing with it is that the first half of the game, which is I think within the first like 3 hours of like straight reading, is completely normal, and then a very like one specific event happens that changes the tone of the entire game. That doesn't come with the DLC. That is in the base game. Like the base game does that. What if I use the infinite lives cheat code on death mode? Does that just like defeat the purpose? Of course it does. Yeah. The game has a very large tonal shift, but I'm just not even gonna fucking, like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Some of the topics in that game have, like, literally sent my friends into panic attacks and are, like, downright horrifyingly, like shown. When Monica starts lagging and they die one by one, Monica becomes psycho. Well, there's one very depict moment, but yes, you are describing the entirety of, like, the second act of the game.
Also, technically...
Alright, here we go again, by the way. Technically, I wouldn't describe Monica as lagging, but she does start to glitch out a bit, but there's, like, a programmatic reason. It's because of a lack of file integrity due to her taking out files while the game is still running. This isn't Among Us. Dude, it's not labeled Among Us. Today I'm not the Among Us enjoyer I was, yesterday. Or not yesterday. Wait, what did I play yesterday? I'm absolutely brain farting. You. Chess on steroids. It was teamfight tactics. Thank you. You. Get that gun out of here. Die. No, die. Who's getting chainsawed? You. I need that rune. I need that rune that says increase the amount of time that enemies are stunned and can be executed. I, like, need it. Oh, did it. Okay. We're fine? I love TFT is just chess on steroids. Well, from an outside perspective of someone that doesn't play any form of, like, League, I'd assume it would be, right? Or, like, auto chess. Nice. Nice. Nice! Oh! I'm going for some meaty hits here. I mean, yeah, auto chess is just on a chessboard too. True. Well, it's like chessboard adjacent though, no? Because it has like the staggering hexagons. But like, yes. It's on a chessboard for all intents and purposes. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you. Wait, I only have... How am I doing this? Isn't this FNAF's birthday? No, that's April. The first FNAF game came out on April 14th. I did research on this. I beat the first level! Well, not yet. I thought the fucking gate would open up if I approached it. No, I still have to kill this guy. You. I did it! Didn't you say you would keep chainsaw for arachnobots? I did, but then, like, I only have 2 of the gasoline, and I think you need 3 of the gasoline in order to kill arachnos.
The gathering of hell priests is located just above your location. My scans indicate there is a lift at the center of this facility.
Or at least if I remember right, you need 3. That's why I was like, how am I handling this? Because I realized that I have no machine gun ammo. I had only shotgun ammo. There was 4 mobs in front of me. I was like, okay, that's 1 grenade. That's fine. But then I was like, I have 6 shots left. Is that enough to kill an arachno? But then after I killed the 4 mobs, I found even more stuff. And I was like, okay, we're good. And then if you walk over here, you can get the collectible back here. No, you can't. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Oh, it's just right here. What am I fighting on the other side of this? Something's getting chainsawed, I think. Or no, this is just the decorative last part of the mission. Oh, sorry, my bone cracking bugs people. I crack my fingers and stuff quite frequently. I've labeled myself a living glow stick in that aspect.
How can this be? No man can pass through the gate. This stops nothing. The sacrament of this world to the great Khan.
Do you prefer 2016's Crucible with the bone handle or Eternals with the cool metal handle?
As it is written, from the soul of non-believers, you will not save them from their judgment.
Probably, that's what armor I'm using, by the way. Probably the Crucible with the bone handle, but I do like what they do with the Crucible in general in this game, as opposed to just making it big threatening sword that could maybe unlock infinite energy in 2016. Honestly, with what they did with the Crucible in general in 2016, it's surprising that they, it's surprising what they ended up, or no, with what they ended up doing with the Crucible in Eternal, it's surprising that 2016 had that as its outline, but maybe they didn't start writing Eternal at all until they gauged how successful 2016 was, is my guess. Also, I actually know the exact location of that one fucking exploration that I didn't get. It's like the Doom guy, like mini completion. Yay! 2016 is just for plot where Eternal, it's the equivalent of the 2016 Chainsaw, yeah. Space to continue.
I do not have the means to locate the second Hell Priest. Your celestial locator is missing a component.
Quick, random touchscreen things.
A replacement.
Flip the thing. Tap of the thing.
I've
Cool.
completed the redesign of your equipment launcher. The flame belch is now ready for your approval.
Yeah. What is this? Just R? Cool. Then I also get cool rune thing. Quick draw belch, napalm, drop armor at a faster rate. Resource dropped or pulled away from further. As long as you're at max health, all health pick. This is never happening. Health for blood is never happening. Armor for Blood is especially not happening. I think it's Flame Belch. And then I think I increased my capacity for armor. I have a friend that says that the Master Chief would beat the Doomslayer in a fight, and I keep telling him that it's his opinion, but he keeps regretting it.
The portal is activated and ready when you
You know what my unfortunate take is? Up to a certain point of history, I think that that was a correct take from your friend. I think, like, before 2016 kind of confirmed, like, his, like, muscle strength. Like, his, like, physical strength was, like, super high. I think that the Master Chief's suit alone was, like, the thing, so, here's my problem, right? Alright, let me sit back a moment. You're the Doom, like, guy, first, for all intents and purposes, right? Like, you're the Doom lore master. I am the Halo lore master. I have read Halo books and have watched film series that most people would deem unfit for a Halo fan. So my thing is that, like, Doom Eternal's Doom guy could probably beat the Master Chief. But the Doom Slayer, yeah, from 2016 and like Doom Eternal could beat the Master Chief, but the Doom guy from the 1993 and, like, you know, preceding games would probably get rocked, because the only thing that Doom guy has expressly is that he has a bigger carrying capacity for weapons than the Master Chief, but the Master Chief in general is, like, more physically able and is capable of using, like, weapons in, like, differing ways, right? So, because my thing is that, like, Doom guy is, like, kind of just dude from Mars, right? Like, for the most part. I mean, evidently he's built different. That's why the Doom games exist. But, like, for the most part, he's just dude from Mars. But, like, the Doomslayer is literally, like... the Doomslayer is literally, like, an incarnation of Hell's enemy. Like, you couldn't get much closer to, like, a blood-crazed, revenge-driven angel if you could. Also, am I even able to change the... like, the difficulty? UI menu time. I don't think I can. I think this difficulty is locked. I'll give it one. I'll give it... If I die on this mission, I'll just start a normal playthrough and just fucking speedrun the first mission. Because I don't want to spend too much time on, like, repeat runs. I'm not that kind of psycho. Oh, this is the level that introduces the fucking Demon Knight. God damn it. In lore, yes, but in gameplay, Doom Guy would beat. I'm sorry, but it's true. In the games, he can outrun a rocket, while in most Halo games, the Master Chief is slow. So... Huh. If we're using that as a proportion... I mean, wouldn't you just say that the rockets in Halo move faster, though? Like, because the Master Chief can almost keep up with his own rockets when he's using sprint. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I say I'm like the Halo lore guy, and I kind of am, but at the same time, I'm not gonna sit here and argue against Doom, which I know, like, nothing about. But if we're going purely from a gameplay perspective and from what I've seen, the Master Chief is able to, like, actually sustain and regenerate from so much, like, repeated damage, and is, like, generally a tactful master. Where the Doom guy is very much, like, bullheaded in the way that he tackles, like, enemies. But if we're going off of lore, it's like, I can't even, like, state how not even close it would be, in my opinion. There's, like, entire videos of, like, people doing, like, MMD or Blender, like, animations, about how, like, Halo like books, Master Chief is like a completely different fucking entity. Rip and tear, brother. I'm fucking going, dude. I'm trying. Yeah, the Mjolnir armor can regenerate in a matter of seconds, but the minigun kills a Hell Knight in seconds too. Lore talking, Doom guy is just done for. Yeah. Because, I mean, the thing is like, lore-wise, the Master Chief is, like, he's able to, like, outrun a Warthog, which the Warthog has a maximum speed of, like 80 kilometers an hour or something like that. Like, it's fucking ish fast. And then also, like, there's very much, like, there's so many moments in, like, there's so many moments in Halo lore of him just, like, walking up to things, punching them, and they just fucking explode. Like, if I remember right, when Master Chief, like, at one point in the series punches a ghost, it just explodes. Aw, the fucking low base. In lore, he can run up to 90 kilometers an hour. But in the Halo games, he can't even go as fast as a wasp. Okay, well, listen. The games are meant to be, like, presentable, right? If the Master Chief were just always running at, like, maximum capabilities, it wouldn't make, like... It wouldn't be like a Halo game, right? You'd be playing The Flash, or you'd be playing Vehicle Wasp, not an Alive Wasp. Yeah, I know. Wait, what are you talking about, the Vehicle Wasp? From what game series? Because there's not a vehicle called the Wasp in Halo that I can remember. There's a ghost, they're all named after like ghosts of some sort. How long enemies stay in Stacker State. In Halo, the flying thing. Banshee. Banshee, Phantom. Oh, no, you're talking about the human vehicle. Yeah, there's Falcon and Hornet. Yeah. Yeah, the two human flying vehicles that are like the smaller man-operated vehicles are the Hornet and the Falcon. The larger human vehicle that's like the flying one is called the Pelican. And then the and then you go into all of the like classes of like carriers. I do know some stuff, don't worry. Yeah. I mean, you definitely seem like the type of person that, like, very much appreciates his, like, lore and stuff like that, right? Or at least, like, to an extent does. Maybe you're not, like, you wouldn't label yourself, you know, the next upcoming game theorist or something like that. But, like, you are a appreciator. So I wasn't gonna doubt, like, what you know about any specific game. Because I'm guessing since you had this argument with your friend, you were trying to see, like, you were trying to plus and minus it, right? Like, what does Master Chief win in, what doesn't he win in? You weren't just kind of like, no, Master Chief will get his shit rocked, bro. You know, you put some thought into it. Also, I don't have shotgun ammo, just like entirely. That's kind of a problem if there's another Void Knight, or Hell Knight, which I know there is. I'm a big nerd. I don't like Oh. I just used all of my shotgun ammo in one sitting. Part of FNAF, I love FNAF 4. Yeah. So on my FNAF stream, I went over like this 10-minute video by Krog recapping the FNAF lore. And I told my friend, who's a massive FNAF geek, that. And he sat me down and showed me the Wendigoon video, which is like an hour and 30 minutes long. I will die here. Oh! Not yet! No! Okay, we're doing a normal playthrough. Recapping the FNAF lore in 10 minutes. Okay, I know it's a tall task, alright? I get it. But it was a decent... Oh, wait. Nightmare. Wait, is Nightmare the highest difficulty? Wait, okay, so this slot is on that level on Nightmare difficulty. I'm just going to continue my previous playthrough. I think I'm a bit further in the mission, though. I'm way further in the mission than I thought I was. You know what? It's fine. You know, I only skipped, like, 20 minutes worth of gameplay. It's fine. Welcome back, Awesome Memer. I'm finally playing Doom Eternal. He was playing Animal Crossing first? Yeah, I was. When the stream first started, I definitely was just playing Animal Crossing because they came out on the first day. I was doing that whole gag. I'll just say it. I was originally planning on doing that gag like after dying like 3 times, and I'm kind of glad I didn't because I definitely died twice in like half an hour. Okay, not actually like half an hour. It wasn't that bad, but it was pretty bad. You. I can revisit my island later, but I'd prefer to just play Doom Eternal until Bloodfish Bay. I play New Horizon. Okay, cool. How do you enjoy, like... Okay, do you still, like, frequent the game? Like, do you still, like, visit it, play it? Like, you keep up with your villagers, you do your... What is it, radish? Is it radish trading? What is the vegetable that you trade? But now we're with the bros, true. But, like, my question was gonna be, like... What, like, new features have, like, drawn you in? Like, do they still, like, do creative stuff with the game? I've not played it in a while. Okay. Also, for some reason, people say that the Doomslayer and Isabel are friends. Am I the only one that doesn't get it? It is a community, like, it's a social meme. Because Doom Eternal and Isabel from Animal Crossing are, like, the kind of, like, spokespersons for their games, right? Or, the Doomslayer and Isabel are the spokespersons for their games. And Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing New Horizons came out on the same day in the same year. It's like a community-run meme that, like, they're friends. And it's essentially everyone's, like, headcanon because of that. Why is it making that noise? Stop. Why is it making that noise? Why is it making that noise? Why is it making that noise? I stopped it. What the fuck? No. Real. There's that one song which is fire. Yeah, I agree. Animal Crossing Eternal. Yeah, so... But yeah, back to what I was saying. Because, I got distracted there with the noise thing. Yeah, so Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing New Horizons released on the same day, in the same year, And so a lot of people found that entertaining enough to essentially just make like a song about it. And then that song ended up just becoming kind of like a... No, not like anthem. I think anthem would be a bit of like a brave word to say in terms of that. But it became like a giant meme in the community that like those two characters are under association. Doom Crossing Eternal Horizon, that's what it is. Also, I'm like head emptying on this puzzle here real quick. It's like I did that, but I can't reach that. But I might be able to reach that, and I'm just being dumb. I can't. I'm being dumb, aren't I? I'm being like real dumb, aren't I? Let me just try looking for like another platform or something. I need to reach that. Can I like shoot? Monkey braid activate. Can I shoot something to move object? Can I check the map for if there's any like other platforms and stuff? Because I'm guessing it's not jump from here to down here to up there. That wouldn't make sense. Doesn't the beam fire make a path? Well, the beam's already done its job. There's not like a sprint button. What weapons do I have? Just these two and the plasma rifle. Well, I can hold Q in order to check that. Yeah. How do I reach you? In Doom, you're always sprinting. Yeah. Oh, how do I reach you? Do I have to destroy something and then go back? I can't jump from the gun. Skibbity toilet, in my opinion, is fire. You've just rapidly aged me by 3 years. Like, you've shortened my lifespan, effectively. I'm really, like, unsure. Wait, but, like, no, I'm, like... Wait, there's a... It's shift. I have the dash. Right. No! It's because we didn't do, like, the full mission. I forgot that I already have the dash. I am dumb. Tears of... Dude, what are you guys talking about? Oh, I have to get that. Something doesn't like me. The Speaker Man theme. What is Speaker Man? Oh, he's coming. Oh! What is this Zoomer speak you guys speak of? I'm like, what? Because, like, I know Skibidi Toilet, but what is Speaker Man? You guys speak of new lore. have new text drops. There's a path there. Cringe odd videos of Skibidi Toilet, and once they make a love story between the channels. Okay, well that's just classic. People have been doing that for years. Shrek in Love was literally trending. Speaker Man is a race in What the fuck? Okay, maybe I haven't seen the same Skibidi Toilet. I just saw like a fucking clip of it. I guess I'm behind on my lore consumption. My apologies, fellas. No, but people making, like, weird, like, love story stuff is actually just, like, not, like, normal, but it's, like, a progression step, right? Because that's what happened in Shrek is Love. And then, like, other, like, Blender type stuff, or MMD, or SFM. People normally get pretty quirky with that stuff. The animatronics normally get pretty quirky at this time of night. Dude, chill. Good luck with watching 58 episodes of it. There's 58 episodes of... There's no way you're still talking about Skibidi Toilet, right? Like, there's like, no feasible way that you're saying there's 58 episodes of Skibidi Toilet. Are they, like, who... One, who makes them? Two, at what, like, length? Like, what are we, like... It's a 1 hour long watch through, and they're all 1 minute. I mean, that doesn't seem too bad. I thought they were like 10-minute skits, and you were saying there's 58 episodes of them. The fuck Mom makes them? Alright. I'll look into this later, and I'll report my findings. Not all of them are 1 minute. Well, if they're like on average, or maybe like the norm is that they're 1 minute, and maybe on average they're like 2 or 3. Okay, well, here we go on this one. I don't remember these being fun. Most of them are shorts. I am addicted to YouTube Shorts, so this does help my case. Oh, but if I watch like a fuck ton of these, then my feed for YouTube Shorts is just going to be like corroded. It's going to just become unusable in one sitting. I mean, already borderline unusable, knowing the type of media I consume. I forgot about those things. Oh, right, because I haven't been officially introduced to them yet. They're just introduced here because of, They're introduced here because it's a Hellgate. Let me get to the guy! Ho, ho. Bro, y'all having a full conversation. I'm just gonna focus on me right now. I don't mind y'all having a conversation though. Like, go off. You seem to be enjoying yourself. Wait, can I ask something? Because it seems like you guys are like well younger than me. So I'm gonna be blunt about it. You know, I'm not gonna like hide my age. I'm turning 23. So I'll phrase this, right? Do they still teach you guys like typing class? Like, do they still have like classes on the fundamentals of using electronics and stuff like that. You were younger. Wait, I'm younger than you? I'm a little baby. Okay, so you were like a grown-ass man talking to a little baby. There are no typing classes. What? Or yes, we're younger. I completely misled. Never mind. I'm the grown-ass man talking to little babies. There's no typing classes. That's fucking wild to me. Dude, I remember when I was in like... Oh my god. No! No! It's happening! When I was your age! No! Oh, I'm like pacing around my room. I'm having a fucking existential crisis. God damn it. No! I've become the very thing I made fun of when I was younger. No! We have technology, but we learn how to make shiny car keys. What? Or what? What do you mean shiny car keys? Anyways, when I was younger, they used to have typing classes because we weren't sure of what extent we wanted to teach, not we, but the teachers didn't know what extent they wanted to teach students about technology. And so they thought, well, the least we could do is teach them to type because we've been using computers since the 60s and things like the NASA projects. And so they taught us typing. And then from there, they didn't really teach us much, but there was like petitions by the time I was leaving, like K through 12. There was petitions by the time I was leaving then in order to add things like programming classes for people that are like essentially for the gifted. But it's mainly for the people that wanted to like really like be a go-getter in the in like high school. That way their like college looked like super like easy. My objective's up there, but there's this cool thing. Wait, I already got that. I'll play Roblox while in this stream. Yeah, go for it, dog. Enjoy yourself. Tell me what game you're playing. Programming is booty cheeks, straight booty. They teach us Scratch. Why Scratch? What the fuck? So I know a bit about programming, but I'm not good at programming. Why Scratch?
I told you all to leave me here. I am where I belong.
Why not like Python? Or C? C+?
Saving your people will not bring you peace. Only make the burden you carry worse.
They teach us how to code Lego with Scratch. Someday we'll use that. Super Toilet Defense C. Well, the reason why they're teaching you to code Legos and stuff with Scratch is because, it's to encourage STEM trains of thought. Actually, now that you're phrasing it like that, I actually would have probably liked to program in Scratch like Lego stuff. Mainly because Legos are so like... I don't know, mainly because I think like Legos are such like a platform for like total creation that I would have found it cool, but I would agree that conceptually that's really scuffed, and I also don't think that that should be general education if that's not something that you guys are opting into. I love Legos, but coding them is meh. Agree. I mean that's just kind of true. Wait, where's the collectible? Am I blind? I'm blind. And that's the objective. There's no other collectibles. Cool. I would agree that if they wanted to teach you how to like program stuff, they should make it more interesting or competitive. Like, I remember there was, one of the programming classes that... So, ooh, how do I want to phrase this? One of the program classes that my friend took, but I did not take, because he went to a different school than me, taught him how to code in C, if I remember right. And he programmed a robot, but he also built that robot from, like, scratch, like, random pieces of, like, aluminum and stuff from a company called Vex, which is prominent in the US, but I'm not sure if it's prominent internationally. I think it is. Anyways, I'm gonna play Super Toilet to Vent Siege. Alright, well, I'll be yapping. Make sure to have fun. I was so much more afraid of these platforms falling when I first played the game, and then I realized that they have like a fucking 8-minute fall time. Not actually, but essentially. I didn't need an extra life there. Got you. Also, I'm not gonna lie, it wouldn't make for a very great watching experience. But if I were to play Doom Eternal like I originally played Doom Eternal, you guys would not be able to hear me. Because the way that I normally played Doom Eternal, and the way that I would normally like replay Doom Eternal if I wasn't streaming it, is I would pretty much play the game at max volume, because at higher volumes and the music like resonates further through like the cranium, it would literally resonate with me at such a level that my adrenaline would just spike more frequently. I missed one clap! I did the Slayer Gate. I'm pretty sure I did the Secret Combat Encounter. Yeah. Doom Eternal is made to be focused on. Yeah, but it's also... I mean... So yes, but I still think it's really fun to just like talk and play, right? Like, it's definitely like a game that I could play in like a Discord call with friends. I do that as well if I'm not listening to streams or music. Yeah, I don't do it too often with video games in general. It's just pretty much Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal is like the kinds of games that like honing in makes the experience so much more authentic, because you're just like giga honed in. Like, you're just like mentally so aware of everything around you.
The second Hell Priest is located in the northern region of Earth. I will calibrate the portal now. The hub has several areas locked off due to power constraints. Once power has been restored, you will be able to access the entire ship.
Oh, let me boot the button. Oh, Sentinel batteries, right. I have like 9 of those. What character should I be? Camera woman or plunger man? Building robots is cool, but we use Legos that are lazy. I have 3 boxes full of Legos, and I couldn't make sense how much she had. She's OP already. Hold on, do you think you'll get to the Marauder? That might be my stopping point. I think that might be my stopping point. Either that or maybe... No, I'll go for it. Because Doom Marauders come... Or not Doom Marauder. What is it? The Slayers are coming in this level, right? So I can't necessarily do that. I have this outfit, no? Why would I unlock it again? Or maybe it's locked because I shouldn't be able to do that. Oh, it's only half completed. But you know, like the mech units that like float around, that's in this next level. Do I think I'll get to Marauder? Maybe, but isn't that like 2 levels? But that might not be a bad place to stop, is after Marauder, because the Marauders are really conceptually cool. I love Marauder. Press left control or middle click to launch ice bomb. Press G to switch between frag grenade and ice bomb. So let me test something on here.
Modification to your equipment launcher has been completed. Once fired, the bomb will douse nearby enemies in freezing gases. You'll have to manually toggle the launcher to fire either ice bombs or frag grenades.
So can I do this switch grenade? I can't. Okay, well then that's just the correct way of doing that. Oh, hold on. Let me just hold on. Alright, enough of that. Oh, I can still play it, yes! I can play it throughout the building while I'm roaming around. Ah, I do not have any batteries to provide. Damn. Wait, then what currency do I have like 9 of? What? What are these? What are those? That's fine. Whoa. Whoa. What the fuck? Have to do a round of the Ripitorium? Can I just not? No, I think I have to. Huh? No? Wait, what? Where's my objective? No, I think I have to. I can't just continue the missions yet. I have to do the Ripitorium. Yeah, that seems like the correct thing to do. Nice. Boom. Boom. That didn't take as long as I thought it was going to. Y'all are playing a game with each other and are communicating with each other through my chat. Is there not an in-game chat that you guys could talk in? It's Roblox. Can't y'all hit the T button? Oh, not with each other. Man. I guess I don't know. I guess I don't know what to say. Go off. Next mission I go. I listen to your stream. I mean, that's perfectly acceptable. I view myself as a borderline just chatting bot anyways because I don't know how to shut up about certain things. Okay, there's nothing like already. Wait. Oh. There we go. We got armor on the bones. What is up there? What? How do I get up there? Oh, from there, jump. Maybe. Let's try that. Yeah! Gargoyle. Other random stuff. Oh, that's just an alternative way of progressing linearly. I forgot that that grenade was there. Nice. Alright, well, if y'all are just listening, then I'ma just fucking rant about something. Hello, little fishy guy. I'ma just rant about shit, alright? So I woke up this morning, 9 o'clock. I fell back to sleep for 10 minutes. Got out of bed at like 9:10, 9:15. Did my normal like morning routine. I like washed my face, walk around a little bit just to like stretch my legs and get adjusted to my day. I check the hit website, twitter.com, or like, you know, X. It's still twitter.com as its fucking handle, so I'm just gonna call it, you know, what it is. I checked the hit website, and one of my favorite content creators officially retired today. And I'm so upset. Because he's been on hiatus for like a month and a half or so. And like nothing gets dropped about like why he's stopping because of like the company that he works for. Like they're, you know, keeping that a secret. And he retires. So who is it? So I will just say another random fun fact about myself. I watch VTubers a lot. So as cringe as that might be, or as base as that might be, whatever your opinion might be, I don't really, you know, I do what I do, right? So I like watching VTubers. So the people that I'm talking about are two like male VTubers from HoloLive, or HoloStars is the portion of the company is called, named Vesper and Magni Desmond. And I followed both of them very particularly. They actually are probably the reason why I'm streaming. Because I really liked following their content and like listening to them talk for fucking hours. And it's literally what I like to do. They are me for real, for real. And so the fact that they just retired today, and I'm not gonna ever know why really upsets me. Because one thing about VTubers is that you're not really like, you're not really supposed to talk about what they were before they started, you know, their whole gig. You know, past lives are separate and etc. So I'm just trying to, you know, be on that same, you know, level of like privacy and, you know, give them the space and whatever that they want and definitely deserve. But I'm so like, I just lost some of my favorite people to watch. I'm so actually like upset. Like, and I won't make a comparison as bold as like, that's as if Markiplier retired. Because like, every person retiring is like different, right? Like in terms of like if they were content creators and they retire from that position. Like every person has a different reason for doing so. Rather they maybe get like a real job because they needed like a higher, like, you know, higher profit job, and if they're starting YouTube, it's not necessarily profitable, right? So maybe there's like that reason. But when it comes to like, when it comes to VTubers, it's normally company drama, which is the unfortunate part. But it makes me so sad. But it's fine. It doesn't actually make me that sad. It's just I'm kind of like, now I don't know who I'm gonna watch. I need to like redirect my attention and adoration for the like the two that I watched before to like, they're like group members. They're like friends. But yeah, I wanted to just like get that off my chest because it's been bugging me all morning. But I've also been listening to a lot more like different music recently. VTubers, in my opinion, fuck, I died. VTubers, in my opinion, are either Discord mods or people who really are insecure. But if you like it, I won't judge. I'm not the one. That's fair. I died twice in this room. Holy shit. Oh, it's because there's two Mancubuses. Oh. Well, shit, why didn't you say so? I don't in this room. I will speak my opinion after I kill these things because I've already died 3 times to them. Okay. I guess continuing with my opinion. So, I think that... So here's my honest opinion on like VTubing, right? It is just another form of content creation. But you know what VTubers get that like normal YouTubers or normal live streamers don't get? They don't get immediate like... They don't get, like, immediate marketability, you know? When you are literally a PNG, when you are literally, like, an anime, like, person, aren't you, like, so much more marketable? Like, because people could imagine you as some sort of, like, an original character of sorts and give you, like, all of these unique different outfits. You could commission, like, different outfits for your model. And I kind of find that, like, conceptually cool. But, like, realistically, at the end of the day, it won't matter what you look like if your content is boring. So I just think that like, VTubers are just another form of content creation, and it's just, like, preference. Being an anime character is pretty cool. I mean, it's the entire reason why we play, like... It's the entire reason why we play RPGs that, like, you know... Like, change the way that you appear, right? Like, when you play an MMORPG, there are some people that definitely, like, edit their character to look like how they do in real life, right? Which is, like, I mean, it's something that I'm definitely, like, low-key guilty of, but, like, oftentimes I like going with default characters most of the time. But, like, it's a concept that I can grasp. I'll phrase it that way. And because it's a concept I can grasp, isn't that just, like, oh, well then that makes VTubers somewhat understandable. I kind of get why they would want to do that. Like, it's kind of just that to me. Me and Miko are in the same server. I'm happy for you guys. I'm glad you guys are having a good time. And that's unironic. That might have come off as like... Might have come off as different than I feel. I'm glad that you guys have like... Because you guys... Are you guys previous friends, or did you guys like meet in my chat? Because if you guys met in my chat, then that like makes me really happy that you guys are already kind of like friends enough to play Roblox together. I have a friend who recently moved to a different state, but I've been friends with them since like middle school. And they and I play Roblox together every now and again, like every few months or so. We met in chat in the Doom 2016 stream. That makes me really happy. You know, cause here's the thing, right? This is like the smallest thing, right? Like, you guys met online, you guys are playing a game together. You know what it is to me that you guys have done? I served as a place for you guys to meet each other, and you've made a friend through me, and that makes me feel like happy. Because it makes me feel like, I mean, I could phrase it one of two ways, and one of them is significantly more insulting than the other. One, you guys are using me. You guys are literally just using me as fucking background noise. You're essentially using me as the fucking platonic equivalent of Grindr. That way you can meet friends to fucking play Roblox with, bro. But my actual opinions on it, like unironic ones, I'm very glad that you guys are able to meet through like a stream as small as mine, because like I don't really, I'm like super nervous about like the long term of my whole streaming thing, right? Like it's a hobby, but it's one that I'm pretty passionate about. And so like the fact that my stream has already kind of brought two people together, wouldn't that not just mean so much to me? So I'm glad you guys are I'm glad you guys are playing. But also, your guys' taste in games are fucking weird. Because if Skibidi Toilet is anything to base off of, and if you guys are playing a game that's, like, strategically plunging things on Roblox, I have absolutely no idea what kind of, like, ADHD, like, occupying, like, brain-melting game you're playing. Like, I have absolutely no idea what you're doing.
RPG.
We're still kids. Also, no Skibidi Toilet. Worst weapon is point. I don't play only Skibidi Toilet. I play a lot of CS:GO. TF2? People that are young still play TF2? Yes! I don't play very often like TF2, but I used to play a lot of TF2 when I was younger, and so it makes me really glad that that game isn't entirely like a boomer game. I mean, it's mostly a boomer game, and I will admit that, but it's not entirely, you know, it's not entirely out of the woodworks yet. How did he fucking recover? I'm a pyromane. It's a game where you kill dinosaurs. Oh, what the hell? Cool. I'm playing Exoprimal a lot. Cool. TF2 is a masterpiece. True. You know why I couldn't play TF2 a lot? It's because I was really bad at FPSs when I was younger. And I wouldn't consider myself great now, but I'm better. And so I'd pretty much be put on medic duty every game. And then the only thing I ever wanted to play outside of medic duty was engineer, which my friend would call me cringe, and heavy, because I really like being a tank. That and the time to kill in that game can sometimes be very short, and it's like somewhat dissatisfying, but honestly it's not that big of an actual problem. I watched my dad play Rainbow Six Siege. Cool. That's a good game. It is. I played it a little bit. I'm a Siege main. Because he just was there when the game first kind of came out. But he's also like just the character I probably have the most fun playing. Cool. Your dad plays video games? You'd be surprised how many gaming like parents there are in the world. Something. Aren't your guys' parents like millennials? There's so many gaming parents in your guys' generation. What? Like half of your guys' generation are gaming parents. Mom's playing Candy Crush? I mean, yeah, sure, but like if we're not going to include that's still a very large proportion. Like, dude, like, yeah, my mom plays Candy Crush, but she also plays, like, other things. And I don't know if this would, like... My dad is 57, he's old, yeah, but he's not, like, a baby boomer. He's probably Gen X, though, instead of millennial. It is true, though, not an insult, yeah. No, I know that it is true. Like, I get the concept. I'm just kind of saying... Okay, I know that this is where the fucking snake guys appear. The snake guys are actually just my least favorite mob in the game. Okay, that makes it a lot easier. I just got whipped! That area is going to be hard. We can't hear you. What? Wait, what do you mean you can't hear me? Can you still not hear me? Can you still not hear me? We can. Okay. Wait, so is Austin Memer like trolling me? Did he accidentally Alt-Tab, press M, and then like Alt-Tab back into Roblox? Like, is this my gets trolled moment? I can't? Okay, well, you trolled yourself. No! What? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. My tab didn't have noise on. Yeah. That's what I like. The moment that Mika said that, like, cause I'm not alt-tabbing from Eternal, and I know what my mute button is. Like, I can spam it right now. I can go like, but like, that's a very hard button for me to press on accident. And the moment Mika said that they could hear me, I just knew it was a you problem. It was a you problem, not me. I would never make that kind of issue. That's kind of embarrassing that you'd make that issue, actually. I'm of course joking. I'm not gonna lie, I sometimes do that with my Opera GX though, because I use Opera GX instead of Google Chrome. Or like Firefox, all alternatives. And they have like a function where you can mute the tab at the top. And every now and again, I'll play like multiple videos because I'd want the audio from one because it's the main one that I'm watching, but then I might be watching like someone play a game in the background, and so I'm just trying to keep up on like what part of the game that they're at. Like, I have so many fucking hours in Terraria. You people could not even comprehend how many hours I have in Terraria. So like, whenever I watch people play Terraria, I don't need to like necessarily listen to them, because I'll know that the game is pretty stale up into a certain point, and so I'll wait for that certain point. How do I get in here? Can I see an entrance of some sort? Is that like a door? There's like a fall in. Where do I fall in from? Oh. Hi. My hours on Ultimate Custom Night. What are you saying? Well, how many hours do you have? I can tell you how many hours I have on Terraria and modded Terraria combined. It's more than 1,500. It's more than 1,500 hours. I've beat base Terraria 7 or 8 times and modded Terraria at different update points, probably around 4 or 5. Modded Terraria goes significantly faster than... Well, not significantly faster, but generally faster than normal Terraria because you get to pretty much skip the mining phase.
But he is weak. Your hate must match his will. Only then will you be truly saved.
There's stuff around you. Long one. Ah! Where did he come from? Oh, there's like goons behind me. Okay, that's fair. I'll take that. I think my thing with Terraria, and I'm definitely planning on at one point doing like a Terraria Let's Play on this channel, but not anytime soon because that's a definite long-term commitment that I would probably be putting on. My thing with Terraria is that there's just always more stuff to do, you know? Like, the amount of times that I've started playthroughs, and you know what my biggest blessing was, but I'll cover that later. Actually, in terms of flowing this conversation. The best thing about Terraria is that, like, you can play the game in multiple different modes, which justifies different playthroughs because you get to the same ending in like, a drastically different way. And then, as well as that, like, in comparison to other survival games, I just like the way that it paces out, like, the bosses. Like, there's a good balance between the bosses and, like, the grinding periods of time. But I stopped playing because I already beat the game. Well, yeah, it's Ultimate Custom Night. There's, like... Well, did you beat all 20 mode? Like, did you get, like, that good at it? Because that's, like, the only thing I could imagine is beating all 20 mode and then being like, yeah, I'm good. My sister's hours in Minecraft, yeah. I don't have any ammo in order to use the blast. How do I deal with you then? I guess just grenade? Oh, fuck, there's more of you. Is all 20 even humanly possible? It is because it has been done before. It was done, I think, within a month of the game coming out, but, like, I think only by, like, 4 people. But it basically is, like... Do you know that meme about Ultimate, or about Five Nights at Freddy's, which is, like, it's like a guy opening and closing a laptop, turning his head left and right, but it's, like, times, like, 8 speed. It's, like, incomprehensible. That's actually, like, borderline how you play Ultimate Custom Night, like, on all 20 mode. Because if I remember right, Dawko was the first person to do it, which earned him an interview with Scott Cawthon. And then... there was a second guy who was in the running, who then beat it after that. Chad's Legends Absolute Giga. Yeah. Like, those kinds of people are absolutely, like, I would label them as built different as an understatement to start a conversation. I lost 4 times to just Toy Freddy. Are you joking me? Wait. No, that wasn't at your comment. My mouse just died. My mouse died? Really? Really? I have a wireless mouse. It runs on batteries. But batteries aren't, like, replaceable. Are you fucking joking me? I'm about to end the mission! What do I even... Wait, what do I do now? Wait, does plugging it in work? Sometimes it doesn't work when I, like, plug it in. No, it doesn't work when I plug it in. Can you play this game with a controller? Are you capable of playing this game with, like, an Xbox controller or something? I have this drawer. God, this is gonna feel so weird, but I want to keep playing the game. I want to at least beat this mission if I'm gonna go to Blobfish Bay. God damn it. Man, why today? Why couldn't my mouse die like tomorrow when I'm playing fucking Guilty Gear? If my mouse dies tomorrow, it doesn't matter. The entire game's operated on a goddamn controller. Doom Eternal is not. Okay. I have control again, I just need to relearn every button. That's grenade. Swap grenade is left button. Okay, the equivalent of pressing Q is right bumper. X is chainsaw. Y is flamethrower. What brings up the weapon menu? That's the equivalent of all. Right thumbstick is melee. B is dash. Okay. Oh my fuck. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I don't know if I can beat the rest of the mission with this kind of crutch. I'll try. I won't back down. I won't back down. I can do it. Oh, the thumbstick's so sensitive. I'm back to actually watching. Why are you back to actually watching when I'm about to play, like, really badly? How do I even launch from here? Okay, give me this. And then let me actually go through the door. No, I just realized if I have to fight... If I have to write the Doom Hunter like this, it's over. I'm not. I can't. I'd have to just fucking end it early. It's fine. The Snake will judge you anyways. I would struggle with controller too. Let me plug in my mouse. Mouse is off. Plug it in. Hold on. I need to plug it in on my bed charger. My bed charger's faster. I like to see people use full skill. Well, buddy, we're talking like we're talking Usain Bolt with his legs cut off. Like we're talking like I'm pretty good with the with the old mouse and keyboard. And then now you just like capped me. I'm used to controller. I'm not used to controller. I've actually never played Doom 2016 or Eternal on controller. I'm still getting used to the controls. Also, I don't know how they managed it, but dash... I should have picked up the ammo. Shit.
The priests have kept it hidden from you in this remote location.
I didn't pick up any of the ammo back there. I've like never played 2016 or Doom Eternal with controller. You can't go to Blobfish Bay now. It hasn't even been 3 hours. Bro, that's in 12 minutes though. Come on. Just give me a break. I'm a little guy. There we go. Right trick. The gun. No. No. They baited me! Those bastards! Oh, cool. Cue balls.
Attention, all mortally challenged personnel. The Slayer is inside the facility. Please proceed with aggression.
I like blobfish. You'll continue Doom Eternal later on your channel? I mean, I'd probably be down for a full playthrough. How do I pull out other weapons? How do I pull out other weapons that... How do I pull out other weapons? That's not the thing that I want. That is... How do I pull out other weapons? That's not that. That's not that. That's grenade. Cue ball. Go cue ball. I don't know. I'm actually trying to think of, like, what button it could possibly be. Is it left thumbstick? wait, left thumbstick. No, I can't. If I press in left thumbstick, it doesn't do anything. Pressing things! Wait, how did I do that? I just pulled out the weapon that I wanted! I'm gonna get a snack. I wanna go poop, but I don't wanna miss any moment of it. Dude, just go to the bathroom. Oh, he slammed the ground. I have to do that entire sequence again. Wait, so... Right bumper? Hold right bumper. Okay, that's... Okay. I think I can do it now that I know that. Okay. Open up. Knock, knock.
Attention,
Knock,
all
knock.
mortally challenged personnel. The Slayer is inside the facility. Please proceed with aggression.
Proceed with aggression. Yeah, there's a lot of good jokes in this game like that. Uh-oh! 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 Ah! Like, actually, my handling on the game in general, just let me in here. Just let me in here. It's fine. Just let me out. You know? Okay.
Attention, all mortally challenged personnel. The Slayer is inside the facility. Please proceed with aggression.
I'm gonna have to, like, focus up, though. Like, I can't take the game as lightly as I was a few minutes ago. Uh-oh. Snake people. Uh-oh. Oh! Scared the crap out of me. If you're wondering what just happened, my dad just walked in and brought me food, bless his heart, but he just fucking walked in and scared the shit out of me because I was focusing so hard. Alright. Okay. That's good health. No! Why did the place that, like, my mouse died have to be, like, the challenge room on the, like, of this level?
The Slayer is inside the facility. Please proceed with aggression.
Oh, also I'm gonna say it on a basis of like ease of access of all of the different controls in this game. The PC is just superior. Like in I will boldly say every fucking way. Okay. Can't take it anymore. I have to go. Bro, just go to the bathroom if that's what you're still talking about. I hope I'll come back. You'll still be playing. I probably will be. Just go. It is ridiculous that you are holding it for, like, for this.
Attention, all mortally challenged personnel. The Slayer is inside the facility. Please proceed with aggression.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Yeah, that's a quick run back. Ah, the fucking shield users are so, like...
Attention, all mortally challenged personnel. The Slayer is inside the facility. Please proceed with aggression.
I did none of what I wanted to do there. I can't, dude. I can't. Not at this difficulty. I mean, I'll beat my head against this wall. Like, I'll do it.
The Slayer is inside the
It doesn't quite feel bad enough for me to just, like, stop, right? But it feels bad. I don't know how people that own the Xbox played this game. Okay, that's that. Okay, got a hot pocket. It's lit. Ow. Oh, that was a mistake. No! That was my bad. That could have been that. I guess this is a decent learning you know, experience, you know, just throw me probably one of the harder mob challenges this, you know, this level. That is the cockadoo. I am, or not cockadoo, that is that. I'm just chainsawing you. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's unplayable. That situation was fucked up. That was fucked up. They shouldn't have done that to me. That was fucked up of them to do that to me. Fuck, man.
Attention, all mortally challenged personnel. The Slayer is inside the facility. Please proceed with aggression.
Nah, I couldn't do it in time! I actually, like, hold on. I have an idea. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna be right back for a moment. New mouse just dropped. Hold on, I'm plugging it in. Ah, shit, I forgot the adapter. Alright, I got the dongle. Get this controller BS out of here. That's unplayable. How would anyone think that that was okay design? Like, you can't beat... I don't think it is physically possible to beat, like, the no death, like, difficulty with that. Like, I don't think that it is possible. But I also think that if it is possible, and people have done it before, because, I mean... not everyone's as bad as me, right? Then, like, I feel like that's like a feat of strength. Like, equal if not greater to getting, like, the highest rank in Apex Legends. Alright. New mouse just dropped. It's on a little bit of a short leash. But... it's a mouse nonetheless.
Attention, all mortally challenged personnel. The Slayer is inside the facility.
Now,
Please
I'm not saying that
proceed
this
with
section
aggression.
is just easy now, but like it's a lot easier. Oh, wrong one. You. I'm back. Welcome back. I have obtained gaming mouse. Or in a mouse in general. Well, a mouse might not help me in a situation like this. But sure as hell better than my alternative. I had to eat at the table. I mean, it's manners. Some parents are more stigmatic about manners than others. It was just that easy. I just needed a mouse and I did it on my first try. It was just that easy. My sister told me to. Well, I'm not gonna lie, from my experience, when you have siblings, your siblings basically help raise the child too. And that goes for both older and younger, though. Because there are certain things that your younger siblings will show you when you're the older sibling that, like, you don't really conceptualize until, like, you see your younger sibling do it. And you're like, oh, holy crap. It's kind of like the kids really can be dumb, but it's less the kids can be dumb and more so the learning to not, like... She had it? Okay, well... I don't know what you want me to reply to that with, but okay. But you know what? Even you learned something from that, right? Like, be a normal human and don't bomb a mailbox. You know, there's lessons to be learned everywhere. Or alternatively, you learned just in case you need that information, in very large parentheses, also this is a form of humor, that if you were to bomb a mailbox, you would know how to go about it. But I would not recommend doing so ever under any circumstance, and this is a joke. But if you were to do it, you would definitely... I actually don't know. I've never thought about that, because why the hell would I? I need more collectible. Oh, there's a collectible at the top. Okay, I fucked that up. I just fucked that up. Plane is dead. Oh wait, collectible might be for here. Nope. Where the hell did that go? Oh, there's probably something above. I don't know, but I also have, like, I have 2 older siblings. And my thing with my siblings has always been, like, they helped set up a lot of the, like, foundations that I was raised with. But the biggest thing that they really helped me do was, like, get a lot of my awkwardness out on them. Have you played through this game before? I have, but it has been about 2 years. It's been a bit for me, which is why I'm a little rough around the puzzles. No, missed the shot. Well, I'm here, so I think it still works out. Okay. Cool. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you both out?
Why are you both out of your cage? Time for ye's nothing. Where is he? I was gonna say, I thought I remember you streaming this through Discord a while ago. So, yeah, I think I did. I think you're right, actually. But I mean, the game is based in fun, so it's fine. But is this thing even higher? Can we get much higher? So high. Oh, oh, oh. I'm fine. I like watching it. Thank you. Not like I remember everything. No, remember everything right now. Let the memories flow back through you.
Neural connection successful. You are now in control of the Revenant drone. You may use it to reclaim your property.
Hello, friends. I am a normal revenant. Twin rockets, laser barrage, hog. How do I? Can I press the zombies? No, I can't. I can't execute them. But I could rain hell. You're getting rocket barrage. You're getting hit by normal rockets. You're getting hit by normal rockets. I don't know how I fly, actually. Because I know you can, like, fly like these guys can. Ah, maybe I can't. Maybe I'm tripping. Oh, jetpack is right click. It says it on the left side of my screen. Uh-huh. The left side of my screen was actually telling me my control scheme the entire time, and I was just ignorant. I would like to personally thank you for your service. Let's fucking go. Also, this isn't how the shotgun looks by default. It's just how I have it look. That was nice. This is not as nice. This is comparatively worse. Are you fucking Super shotgun, super shotgun. That felt nice. No, I didn't have blood punch. All right, I'm gonna have fun now. Okay, you guys. Goodbye. Atomized. You. Goodbye. You. Goodbye. You. Okay, you're chill. You. Oh, you're not chill. You're the exact opposite of chill. No! I hate the serpents so much. I hate the serpent ones. Wait, what's the weapon challenge for this gun? Arsenal. Super shotgun. Oh, these are... Oh. Hold on. I've now realized where all of my upgrade points are supposed to be going, but I have saved it for the most important gun, so it's fine. I'll also improve it for this. Reload speed. Oh, I can't. I don't care about movement speed. Sticky bombs. Reload speed. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Pop. What is this? 6? This is 6. 5 or 4 is rockets. No, 5 is super shotgun. 5 is super shotgun. Sashimi! Wow. Whoa. Oh, come and get some more! Oh! And then this one is the, this one is Big Boy, if I remember right. That one's Big Boy. I think this one is ammo. Oh, look, Big Boy. Oh, fuck. Ooh, okay. Easy enough. Man, it turns out power weapons are really good against the big mobs, huh? That means this one's easy. This one's just shotgun ammo. Wait, so do I have, like, the weapon challenge is unlocked? What is the challenge for this one? Kill 50 demons with the super shotgun while using the meat hook. Oh, well, I could have gotten a good amount of that right now. But you didn't.
Attention, all cultist base personnel. Please destroy the Slayer. The priest must survive. I repeat, the priest must survive.
Wait, so can I just, like, throw a grenade and then meat hook and then those count? No, it's with the super shotgun. I'll get it over time. I don't need to play complex with it. So that area is locked, but it does have the loot. So how do I unlock it? Ow! Okay, rude. And then I walk, bang, bang, and then I walk, bang, 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 and then I walk, and get the secret. There we go. I know I'm using like 2 shotgun shells at the same time, but I can't help it. This is a good gun. But I should probably hold back, because I'm pretty sure I'm at a difficult section. Maybe. Or maybe I'm just at like a lore cannon moment. It's seeming like one or the other, but it's not seeming like anything specific. But it is looking like a puzzle. Okay. Nice. Go. Boop. Okay, both sides are ahead. Wait. Bestow upon me an armor token. Alright. Actually, speaking of the Praetorian suit tokens, I have not spent any, and I have 8. So, that falters demons, less time to cool down. Damaging and killing frozen enemies drops health. I think I like that. I think I like that a lot. So there's ice drops. Weapon switch. Dash is refilled on glory kills. I like weapon switch, TBH. I am still playing Mika. I also have a mouse now. Reveals all progress items on the dossier. Reveals the auto map station. Larger map fill radius. And then I think I just saved from here. Okay. You. Okay, that was kind of a dumb thing to take a lot of damage to, but it happens. Sure. Okay, I thought I was gonna execute him. No. He's EP. That. Oh. Sure. Let me pull out Super Shotgun. I have a feeling I'm gonna like this. I have a feeling. Oh shit. Okay. Well, there are definitely more intelligent ways of handling that. I will not start with the super shotgun. I will probably start with the rifle and just use the explosive barrels. Said I missed the part where you controlled the one skeleton? Yeah, the Revenant. It was pretty fun. Not gonna lie, you definitely missed out and can't, look that, I can't look that one back up on YouTube or anything or re-experience it, never again. That only ever happens once in a blue moon, and you've now missed the blue moon. I am fucked again. God damn, those guys are hard! Ah! could, but I don't want to while the stream is still playing. That's fair. It'd be... I guess it'd be a little out of your way, but at the same time... At your own pace. Whenever you want. Do what you want, it's yours. Nah! I just set him on fire. I wish I didn't have to redo this every time. I could probably get a later checkpoint and then walk back, but I'm not sure if that's entirely possible, so I'm just gonna keep doing this. It's encouraging me to play better. That's the design philosophy. It's to punish the bad, and I'm the bad. I don't have enough chainsaw in order to utilize that. I did like my double grenade combo that I did there. That seems pretty useful. Maybe double grenade into... You. Gone. Nice. Doom forces you to be good. You don't really have a choice to be bad or good. Yeah. I mean, lower difficulties is definitely significantly more forgiving, though. Like, I can't even say that, like, Doom is unforgiving in all, like, in all aspects. I just think that it's pretty, it's just pretty hard on its higher difficulties, as it should be. I also don't really believe that it's, like, unjustly hard, or, like, scuffed hard or anything. It's just kind of, like, I don't know, as hard as I'd expect a game like this to be. It's just because of, like concepts like mob density and, like the AI behind these, like, mobs are also, like, super good, though. Like, it forces you to be good because you really want to be good. Like, not only is it hard, but, like, you want to be good at this game. Collectible. Into Sandy City. That took me a moment to read. Was that the one collectible? I feel like there's more. Ah, I should have been standing on that one. Oh, there's a new full heal. Cool. Oh no, I should have saved that guy. No! Why'd you fly all the way off in that direction? That was cringe of you to do that. No, no, no! Get me back up there. Don't interrupt my combat flow. Ah! Really? I'm disappointed that it used an extra life there, but it's fine. Well, even if you didn't want to, you don't have a choice. If you're not good, you can't advance, and by being good, you enjoy the game more. It forces you into the fun zone. There's a thing down there. I can see it. Jeez, that scared me. What are you? You know, I actually just straight up don't get this, like, joke. So how do I get back up? How do I get back up? Or is there not really a way back up and I'm just supposed to fall? Oh, thing here. Oh! Well, that's awfully kind. But I do think on, like, the easiest difficulty, Doom Eternal is, like, super doable for people that are of, like, a lower, like, skill bracket in general. Like, yes, I'm playing, like, the hard mode, right? I expect it to be hard, but... There's also an extent to where I don't think the game is, like, trying at all times to piss me off. Especially if I lower the difficulty enough to be a lot more manageable. There we go. But I also haven't played on the lowest difficulty, you know? I played Doom 2016 and I was pretty sure of myself, so I just ended up, like, jumping into... I think I played, like, the third harder one. Like, not... I'm playing Nightmare right now, but I think I played the one before that. Didn't mean it as a joke, but yeah... Easy difficulty is literally called I'm too young to die. That's fair. No, I know you didn't mean it as a joke. I was making it into one. Listen, being funny is hard for a man like me, alright? I'm not funny. So it wants me to go through this door, but I can't, so I guess I go through this one. Oh, I have the cultist key from earlier. Yeah. Oh, fuck. My brain is currently off. I'm running on low hours of sleep. I had that thing with the VTuber happen this morning, and I'm fucking gaming, and I'm trying, alright? Alright, that unlocked the thing. Cool. Forward, unto dawn. Well, not quite unto dawn yet. I should have let that man on fire before I executed. So, could you guys describe in some form of detail, whether excruciating or not, what kind of game you were playing on Roblox? Because you guys were talking a lot about plungers, cameramen and women, something like that. You were... The language that you guys were, like, you were speaking to each other in was not my English, and it was definitely not the Queen's English, as the phrase normally goes. And it makes me curious because I'm trying to grasp at whatever the hell. I don't even know what I'm grasping for. Concepts. A prayer. The game where you control the good guys in the skibidi toilet and you fight the toilets with multiple weapons. I see. So in order to understand this game, I would have to understand the complex and nuances of the lore of Skibidi Toilet. I see. Truly something that I'm not currently capable of understanding. The plunger is a used weapon to unclog toilets, which makes the head flush down the toilet. I see. Now the real question, does this game do a good job of, like, how would I phrase this best? Like, does it look like the Skibidi Toilet? Because I've seen clips of the video, and, like, it's literally just G-Man's head sticking out of the toilet. Like, does it look like that, or did they use, like, a scuffed model to, like, potentially avoid copyright, question mark? I don't think it would be copyrighted, but, you know, no doubts. Basically, I'm asking, like, is it just super scuffed? It's a lazy game, but it's entertaining. No, it doesn't look like the actual thing. Okay, that's funny. Cool. Now I get to go in here. It's time for me to kill. I think I'm about to steal. I'm so glad I have a mouse for this. Get me in there. Okay, wow, just immediately throw shit at me, huh? Just go. Okay, that was not a worthwhile exchange. You. Chainsaw. Oh, that's a teleporter. Shit. Hate these mobs. No, I used an extra life during a fucking optional challenge. Oh. What? Fucking Carnation. Okay, I'm good. Okay, I'm good. I'm not good at all. I don't know why I keep saying I'm good. I'm not good yet. Like, I keep saying good as if I'm in a safe place. I'm not in a safe place. I am in danger. Okay, I just destroyed my own health bar. What just spawned? Imps. Am I free? No. Where are you? I saw you, bastard. Where? Peekaboo! There are some more realistic games of Skibidi Toilet on Roblox, but most of them are made by little kids that find some meme funny, which is understandable. There is one game on Roblox which is based on Doom, and it's actually incredibly good. Really? Like OG Doom, new Doom. Like you've piqued my interest. Because I've seen Roblox games that are based on like Modern Warfare and like other like arena, not arena shooters, but like map-based shooters. It's called Hellreaver Arena. That's a decent name.
I do not fear you. This match is not won yet. Come find me, Slayer. I will be waiting.
Oh, I need to sneeze. I can feel the sneeze, but it's not like it's not leaving the station. I hate this feeling. I think out of all feelings that humans can feel, this is like actually bottom 3. It's the same guy that made the OG Doom remake, and he also made Hellreaver Arena, which is based on Eternal. The OG Doom remake is called Room. Huh. Room. That's like that One Piece character. Law. Trafalgar Law. Dude. Look at this guy's combos. This one is so much more impressive. I can't do that shit. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. Well, let's try to be that guy. Whee! What is mastery if not repetition with an excuse? What is this? Secret found. Oh, haste. Yeah, but maybe a bit too much haste. He's super talented. You should try both of those games. The username of the guy that made them, his username is Pop-Tarts No. That's a funny name. It's kind of basic. You. Whoa. I get away from all of those shield users. Oh shit, it's you. You can't all just gang me like this. It's unfair, unbiased gameplay. I typed game twice, it's fine. At this point I'm just kind of reading. You. Oh my god, why am I here? No, you rockets. I have no shotgun ammo. Oh, damn it. Whoa, my FPS is giga drained. Okay, but it's back. We're good. We're so back. That's not the button I wanted to press. I don't know how I nailed that so perfectly, but nice. Do you guys do the thing where you get so tense under a certain predicament that you forget to breathe? Like it leaves your checklist temporarily? I have that thing. I've been told I should really stop doing it. That it's like legitimately pretty unhealthy. Oh, why did you do that? Oh, it's fun, help! Heal. No, I'm staying like 8 miles and an entire state border away from this guy. You know what? You know what this guy's getting? Got him.
Has stopped moving. I will lock in signal now.
No, I never stop breathing because I'm so focused on something that I'm too focused on something. I can literally become dumb whenever someone interacts. So, like, your focus takes away from your general, like, realization of what's happening around you. Like, it just kind of affects your perception. 'Cause I somewhat have that. But I feel like that's just called hyperfocus. I feel like most people can get that. You know? That's what we like to see. Okay, I don't think I'm reaching Marauder today, by the way. I'll finish this mission and beat Doom Hunter. But I don't think I'm going the full mile to Marauder. Why did I use your ball? Someone called me while I'm drawing. I'm just like, yeah, I know. And just say random stuff. True. I think I do that whenever someone calls me, but I do it the opposite way. To where I can't focus on drawing or anything else, and then my brain goes into repetitive action mode. So, like, every now and again when I'm playing, like, World of Warcraft with my friends, and we'll start entering conversations like this, you see how I'm kind of just walking back and forth? What I'm also doing is I am looking for, like, enemies and stuff like that, right? But when I play, like, WoW with my friends and we're in Discord calls, I will just, like, walk back and forth, or fly in circles, or... Like, my friend told me that I should just do other monotonous things, like do collection, you know? Like, collect mounts or gold or something. But I, like, lose the ability to focus on things while I'm talking to people because I'm too focused on talking. And this also stems from when I was younger. I was, like... I still kind of have it. I have, like, a fear of being misinterpreted. And it's not, like, a great fear. It's just that, like, I'm fast to, like, try to remedy, like, the misconception. But I'm also, like... I'm also slower to finish sentences. And I kind of, like, get lost in thought. Because it's, like, I don't want to be misconstrued. It's, like... It's, like, a worry of mine. So then every now and again, it takes, like, probably more than half of my brain power just to form sentences, and I don't know if that's, like... Well, one, I don't know if that's a normal, like, quantity in the first place. Like, maybe that's how much it takes normal people to, think in sentences, and then I'm just like, yeah, but I'm the exception. For me, it's, like, 50% is a lot. No, what, I'll phrase it this way. 50% is a lot to me, because I'm a dumb Mother Hubbard. So, like, 50% of brain power is, like, I'm using backups, you know? Like, we're using backup brain power that the brain was storing for later. Whenever I'm doing, like, basic actions. I also have, like, mild social anxiety, but I've kind of overcome it in recent years. I definitely still do the thing where I, like, memorize the sentence that I'm about to say when I pull up to, like, a McDonald's or something. Microwave beam, remote det. I think microwave, or micro distance is best here. I love when someone doesn't understand me in a good way if they think I meant something down bad. And, oh, if they down bad, I hate it. Because I can ramble on and on and on and on and explain every single thing. That's a very weird way of perceiving that, but I'm glad that you can find enjoyment like that. Because for me, it like scares me whenever people don't understand me, because it makes me afraid of what other like things they're like thinking I meant. Maybe that's just because I like, when I was in like middle school and high school, I was a very misinterpreted person in the first place, so I didn't want to be like further alienated in any way. And I don't know if like my phrasing there indicates that I was like depressed or something. I was pretty fucking cheery even back then. Like it's hard to make me sad, but alienated and isolated are like, you know, well, synonyms of each other. One, I literally just said the same word. But with different, you know, contexts. Basically, if I wanted to stop being alone, I had to like work on it, and I worked on it. And I'm happy for myself for doing so. Okay, I remember this room giving me a lot of hassle, but so far we're going strong. Get the execution on that one. You! Ah! These guys have an inconsistent amount of health, I swear. These guys do not have the same health for every time. Oh! Wait, I can't. Okay, I can move. I can move. You. I want to deal with you first. Oh, why are you there? But my friends also tell me that I get into, like, habits where I, like, constantly feel the need to explain myself, where things do just make sense. So that's like, I'm still working on that. I've gotten, like, a lot better about it. But, I mean, it's also just a good practice. I feel like having good speaking skills has helped me make a lot of friends in weird places. And will help me to do so in the future. It's not really a skill that I'm, like, ashamed of the story behind. Then again, it's really hard to make me purely embarrassed. I have, like, some friends that are, like, I'll play games with them, and I'll just straight up, like, fucking die in weird places. And I'll, like, look at it in hindsight, I'll be like, I'm just dumb. Like, I'm just, like, you know, like, why did you do this? And I was like, I wasn't thinking. And they're like, oh, okay. And they'll just, like, they'll, like, roast me about it for a little bit. But that's, like, you know, banter, right? That's like, good-hearted. Ah! Why? Jesus! Ho, ho. I fucking did that! I fucking did that! Okay, we're good, we're good. Go. Once, me and the friend that made me watch My Little Pony and Hello Kitty had a whole argument because she misunderstood one sentence. I mean... that happens. I'm glad you and them are like in good standing. Sometimes arguments can get really out of hand, and it's become unfortunate that some of my friends and I that I've had arguments with in the past haven't been able to make reprimands and like be friends again. But there are also certain people that I really wasn't willing to be friends with again if they were going to repeat the same actions. I mean, but that's a judgment call. Also, I'm forgetting how to get into here. And I want thing. Wait, it's an underpath? I have to fall down somewhere. Underpath. Is that like Undertale? Where would I even find this underpath? Is it in here? Mayhaps. No. It bugs me. I want collectible. Me want collectible. I'm going to baby rage about this until I get it. Does baby want to bop? Found it. Oh, that scared the shit out of me the way that animation works. But that's good. That's fine. We got collectible. Baby got his bottle. Alright. Moving on.
It was not easy to find an opponent worthy of the Slayer, but I think you will be impressed.
There it is. This bastard. These mobs, okay. Marauders are worse, right? Like, that's just, like, statistically, programmatically, and quite literally, Marauders are just, like, they feel bad to fight. Like, they should. They're hard. They're hard as shit. But Doom Hunters will randomly kill me in moments that are so actually just aggravating. Where am I going with this? That was luck. That was pure luck right there. Doom Hunters will kill me in situations that I could never foresee. If I get killed by a Marauder, it's a fucking skill check. Like, a Marauder killed me, I just accept it. A Doom Hunter kills me, I'm mad. Because they have, like, an obscene amount of health. And, like, their programming, or, like, their, a lot of the, like, other stuff that... Oh, hi, Pinky. Oh my god, you just annihilated all of your friends. Here we go. Boop. Boop. I think I don't like Doom Hunters more than I think Marauders are hard. Like, I think, like, the comparison is, like, yes, Marauders are statistically more difficult, but what if I just hated Doom Hunters more? Did I say Doom Hunters twice? I meant to say Marauders first, Doom Hunters second. See, there I go again. Over-explaining things that might not need to have been explained because I still got my message across. Oh. Platform. Dude, the platforming in this game is so good. Isn't there a second one? What do you want? What do you want, blood? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Oh, square up! Oh, square up! good. Ah! That guy hit me. Wow, they hit for 45? Those little baby basic mobs hit for 45 health. Impressive. Alright, the secret thing is up there. I can see it. But yeah, Mika, I also have a friend like that, to where me and them get into mini arguments about. About semantics. We get into arguments about semantics. So many people in my school say to me that that me and that friend that we're in a couple, because, you know, I'm one hell of a beautiful dude, that would make sense. One moment. Hold on. Okay. If someone were to fall in love, self-confidence is key. And when you entered middle school, everyone forgot about that. That's honestly for the better most of the time. I'm actually like a stupid loser. Man, I need to reread like that first one as well, because I feel like I just like not read something wrong, but read something weirdly. So many people in my school say to me that friend that me and that friend that we're in a couple, because, you know, I'm one hell of a beautiful dude, that would make sense if someone were to fall in love with me. And when we entered middle school, everyone forgot about that, and once we went to McDonald's with a bunch of friends and she was there, and me and her watched her phone a bunch, and we laughed so loud. And one of her friends basically told us, "Hey, y'all are in a relationship," and that destroyed both of our days. Yeah, people getting mixed up vibes from like a nice friendship is always like kind of disheartening, in my opinion. I had a friend that was like that. I had a friend that I treated really well and was really good friends with, but that's because this is gonna sound messed up, but like, hear me out. To an extent, I kind of like pitied them because they had like a really rough upbringing. But then I kind of realized that as I became greater and greater friends with them, it was less about like the quote-unquote pity of it, and more like they were just a good person. And so I wanted to spend a lot more time with them. And then when I went around being better and better friends with them, people started noticing like I spent more time with them. And they were like, "You like them, don't you?" And I was like, "Well, they're really good friends." But you know what my greatest concern was with that? Was that my relationship with them was stopping them from making friends themselves. Like, to an extent, I was hindering their ability to make friends away from me. Which isn't like a truly legitimate concern, because realistically a person should be able to make friends on their own or with someone, and it should be two completely unrelated things. But it was a concern that I had nonetheless because of the worrywart part of my brain. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're so lucky my FPS just hit like 14 there. Some people get like a mixed up vibe from your friends, you know? That's why choosing your friends is kind of important. but like at the same time, you can't necessarily. You can control the friends that you get. You can't control the things people do, though. So to an extent that like to the extent that like yes, you control who your friends are. You're also very easily able to stop being friends with someone because you don't like something that they're doing now. And that wasn't true at the time. And people can judge you in the future for being friends with that person, but you didn't know any better. I'm really good friends with her. She's, you know, at the top, and that's another reason why people say that. She's, you know, at the top. Wait. So, like, at the top of your priority list? Is that what you're trying to convey? I'm having a moment to where I think my, me being a bit tired is affecting my comprehension. I see. Wait, so people think that you're also just friends with them because you're like a gold digger? That like you're trying to like get off their homework or something? That like there's no legitimate like friendship even? It's kind of scuffed on like a very foundational level. Okay, well, you know, that wasn't, I didn't deserve that one anyways. I thought that was an open spot. I need to grip you? Yep. Yep. I'm just slamming you. Oh my god! I don't know why I used chainsaw there. That's okay, I was running low on shotgun ammo. Nah, not at all. It's just that we're very good friends. No, like, I know that that's not what you're doing, but is that what people are assuming? That, like, because she's, like... She's, like, so good at her job. She's so good at being, you know, a student or whatever else she does, extracurricular-wise. And then it's just like, yeah, that's why. I'm here for the benefits, right? I'm not here for the... I only make friends with clout. Alright? Let me tell you, even me, myself, you know, only reason why I'm doing YouTube, Markiplier gave me a good in. I'm actually secret friends with him. That Mark Fishbach fellow and I go back way, way back. There's a lot of friends that I don't even, like, know what they really do. And, you know, and that's not a lack of interest in what they do. It's just that it's not a conversation piece that gets brought up. She's actually a really bad student, saying that without offense. I mean, that's fine. I'm not an amazing student, to be honest. I mean, I passed. And I did so, like, not in a necessarily close manner. But, like, it wasn't great grades. I think what did I graduate college with? I know my high school grades were fucked. My high school grades, I was like 2.4, something like that. I don't know. I don't know how I got to college. Level of, like, fucked. But, like... Wait, okay. There's this area down here, and it's, like, bugging me that I don't know how to get into it. It's a hole that falls here. But how do I get in? Because I can't, like, walk. Well, technically, we're not students, we're pupils, or whatever the hell they call us. Interesting, but I probably won't elaborate. Or won't ask you to elaborate. Is there, like, a side entrance? I've already clicked that thing. Oh, wait, I might be dumb. It might just be, like, I go here, and then there's, like, an entrance, like... There's not a crouch button. There's just not a crouch button. Students are like college people or whatever. Well, students are people that go to school. or are like learning some form of a curriculum, like in general. Like you can be a student of karate, but I'm pretty sure pupil would be more fitting in that case, yes. But like you can be a student like of karate. I would say if you are learning, you are a student. If you are learning in a non-like school type area, I would say that you're a scholar. Which is a very, like, bold word to some, but honestly it just means that you're learning, right? But there are also people that will be like, oh, I wouldn't use scholar, you know? It's a bit more of a title. I'm just a bit open-minded, you know? Like, okay. I know, but in school they tell us, no, you're not students, you're a pupil. Why would they tell you that? Do you go to, like, a monk, like a monastery? Like, what? Like, huh? It's not the same thing. They are foundationally the same thing, not literally the same thing. There's a thing back there. There's a thing. Wait. It's not... Exploration time is not done until I collect all of the funny little things that give me serotonin. I have no idea why they say that. That's so weird. It literally... It's not really reminding me of any specific concept, but it reminds me of, like, it's like RPG terminology. Like, that's how I would label it, is that it's reminding me of something that, like, a character in, like, Fate Stay Night or something would say. Which is very comical foundationally. Okay, nothing there. Hey, where the... You stop that. You stop that. Got it. Moth only has friends and no one has to hurt Moth. Who's Moth? Dude, he's Moth. There. There's the entrance that I was looking for. I found the thing. What is it? Shadows Don't Scare by Commander Keaton? Oh, Shadows Don't Scare Commander Keaton. Cool. Collectible obtained. Serotonin acquired. Oh, my bad, dude. That's fine. Probably just didn't notice. Moth, how goes your work day? More for my Hookmaster. Ah! No! Huh? What? What? What just happened? What just happened? Where did I go? What? What? On a scale of 1 out of 10, or out of 10, how would you rate your goofiness level? 7. I am generally an incredibly silly man, but I have a lot of serious moments because I do a lot of thinking. I'm a very thoughtful man. Or thought-filled man. Well, I'm a very thoughtful man, but I'm a very thought-filled man as well. Bro went to Brazil. What? Oh, me, yeah. Yeah, I have no idea what just happened. That, like, startled me. It was so, like, abrupt. want your secrets, game. Ah! Ah! But I think I'm generally... Okay, maybe 7 might be a bit much. Upon further self-thought and self-reflection, I think I would approximately rate myself like a 6 out of 10 in terms of goofiness. I've had 2 customers, and my brother came in. I work 7 to 5 today and don't have a charger for my phone, so I put your stream on the register. Yo, that's based. That's super sick. Yo, I'm on the register! Hello, can I take an order, please? Or I guess the register would be like... And, you know, other, like, beep booping noises. Yo, first time that I see, because there's a Prince of Persia tree, that you play 4 hours without Blobfish Bay. I think there was other streams. You might be right, though. I don't know. I'm enjoying the game. I think I might stop after this level, simply because I have food in front of me. I'm stupid hungry. And it feels like a decent stopping point, but... I mean, if the next mission says rescue Samuel Hayden, and I know that the next mission has the Marauder, then I'm going for it. Because I do want to fight the Marauder. I just think that that's still like a ways away. Because I still have to do the hide, right?
It is you who are responsible for your people's suffering.
So. Also, thank you for checking out my Prince of Persia stream. Honestly, okay. You know what? It, like, means possibly the most to me that people are checking out my other streams. Because I think... Ah! I think in general... I was concerned about me putting in, like, a lot of hours into streaming. And then the early hours not meaning anything, but just being things that, you know, I have to do. You know, you have to get past your first 2 streams or something, videos, in order to make progress. I find Pinky so cute, I don't know why. They're kind of cute. I think it's their faces. They kind of just have little lovable faces. They look like they have pinchable cheeks, but they don't. Or they look like they might have pinchable cheeks, but they don't. Because honestly, even the VTuber that I was bringing up earlier, Vesper and Magni, like, I didn't go back and watch a ton of their streams just because of, like, time constraints, college work, other, you know, I could have, like, a number of excuses. But, like, I didn't go back and watch a ton of their streams, but I would, like, watch a lot of, like, highlight stuff, and I would watch, you know, I would watch some of, like, their streams, like, full VODs back. Mainly at like 1.25 speed. Just sake of time. But, yeah. I hate those things. I hate the serpents so much. Even though they're demons that charge you, that try to rip your organs apart, they're so damn cute. Even their little tail is just cute in its purest. That's true. Ah, the Hellforge. This room always reminded me of that one room at the end of Jedi Fallen Order where you have to fight like 5 of like the, not like Inquisitors, but like they're like the honor guard type units, and there's like lava on like the left side, or I think it's like a bridge in the middle, and there's lava going through and a singular bridge in the middle. It's a very specific tile set that I'm referring to from Jedi Fallen Order, but I remember it because that fight was kind of hard. Until I just abused the lava. Which I didn't want to do. That's not a fun way of doing that fight. But it was kind of a fun way of doing that fight after I did it. Do I have to do something? Oh, just ball. Ball. There's a secret. Like, is it just like behind me and under me? It is. It's not. I've been deceived. Oh! Why am I so bad? Their sabers are so cool too. Yeah. Why didn't I go in? I'm gonna gain this 1-up just for it to be used to make up for the fall damage that I just took. How do I get in there? What is my entry method? This window is open, right? It is not. This is a not open window. The explorer part of my brain is going fucking berserk. Ah! Ah! It's Jover. Those collectibles are gone. Wait. Wait, where do I go from here? Am I dead? I'm at 8 health. Where do I go from there? Oh, that. What the fuck? I have 8 health. I'm going to die. There's no way I don't die here. I'm pissed that that's the way I die. Okay. But we're back up to normal health levels. We are considered medically healthy by most physicians. 9 out of 10 in your area. Thank you, Sir Knight. Are there collectibles? No. Wait, what do I do up here? Or is it... Wait, I missed something. I don't feel like I'm missing things. What's your opinion on pineapple on pizza, bussin' or not? I think it's one of the better flavors of pizza, period. But, and I will say this with a but because I do somewhat agree with the I like playing devil's advocate periodically. I understand why people are hesitant. And the reason why I understand why they are hesitant is because conceptually, it doesn't make any fucking sense. But it does conceptually make sense culinarily. The reason why I say it doesn't make any sense is because pizza is so founded on, like, utilization of vegetables and utilization of meat, right? But never really fruit. And so now you suddenly have this flavor that utilizes fruit. And so it's just weird to a lot of people in a very understandable, like, psychological sense. But that being said, they're babies and they shouldn't have an opinion on the pizza unless they try the pizza. And there are so many people that just don't try the pizza, judge it, and then say like, no, it's just bad, no? And I'm like, no, it's not bad, it's really fucking good. Some countries put pear on their pizza. That sounds good. Like, here's the thing, to me, these things sound good. But to other people, it's like weird to them. Which is like I get it. Like, people can be instinctively afraid or like unsettled by whatever food they want, right? Like, that's like, you know, whatever given right that you want to invoke there. It's your freedom of religion to not like pineapple pizza. There you go. But like, it's actually it's your right to assembly to not like pineapple pizza. But like, it's understandable to be like concerned or like kind of like unsettled by it. But it's not bad. Like, I didn't notice the button. I've lost all this health for almost nothing. It's like, it's okay to be unsettled, but I don't like, you have to like, I'm under the opinion you have to try it to dislike it. Anchovies on pizza, bad. I don't think I mean, I have, okay. I won't be hypocritical. I haven't tried it, but again, same thing, that unsettles me, and I will have to try it in order to make a better judgment. It's just that I will for now say ew. What the hell are anchovies? Are those tiny fish? Yeah, it's the tiny fish on the pizza. I put syrup in my mac and cheese. That sounds really good. Did I get the previous thing? Oh, I'm in that, like, area. I'm gonna explode, aren't I? But at least I explode with the secret in my hand. Ooh, Hell Knight. Syrup and mac and cheese sounds good in the same way that, like, chicken and waffles sounds good.
Welcome, Slayer.
Which, again, one of those foods that I conceptually didn't understand, but after trying it, I understood it more. I still would rate it like a 6 out of 10, chicken and waffles. I'm not, like, astonishing about it, but I think I had a bad experience with it. I think they put too much syrup over the chicken, and it started disrupting, like, the chicken needs to still taste, like, salty, right? While tasting sweet.
The great Argadon hunters from the Telos realm, though long thought to be extinct.
I'm gonna need to concentrate for this one. I'm gonna go silent for a little bit, because this fight's fucking hard.
This first Doom Hunter is, like, harder than the other ones. Cracking all my bones. I'm getting prepared. It's dooming time. Super heavy demon that specializes in long-range lock-ons. It has a shield and sled are its weak points. Destroy the shield with plasma rifle to briefly disable. Destroy the sled to permanently disable its protective shields and missiles. And then it'll just become Beamy Boy. Okay.
Excellent. Smash the heretic.
How fast did I just die there? 1 full second? Ah! No! I shouldn't have gone for that.
Great Slayer.
Laser rocket? Does freezing work on him after lasers take out shields? Yes, it does. Oh, but only briefly. Wait, that did only go all my health and damage! Hello, buddy. Good morning. Ah!
The Great Slayer.
Did you just... Don't recommend me that. Don't recommend me Sentinel armor. You shut the fuck up. I felt more vulgar than normal. I'm sorry. I was mildly upset by the fact that they just recommended me a fucking cheat. I need like a mob, like right now. You.
Useless machine, attack! Excellent. So close,
so close.
Excellent. Smash the heretic! Excellent. Smash the heretic!
God damn. This thing hits hard as a fucking wall. You. Oh my god, the rockets, they hurt so much. Oh, fuck, I did so much damage, but then just, like, killed myself.
Excellent. Smash the heretic!
No, I'm stuck against the wall!
We're just getting started.
That guy had absolutely no fucking chance. I had no chance in that. Where'd the Doom Hunter go? Where's Hunter? There's Hunter. I am glad that this one is like expressly more difficult than the others, because when I first played this, I was like, am I gonna have to fight that thing like several times in this game? No, his shield is back, his shield is back. Yeah, I just killed myself in the rocket. Wow.
From the great Slayer.
You're expecting more, and then you specifically built a creature to kill me. Does your creation not bring you joy? Because let me tell you, this fucker kind of works. Not even gonna lie about it. Huh, my Slayer killing machine is killing Slayers. How weird. The Slayer killing machine. The machine specifically designed to kill the Slayer. The Slayer killing machine.
Useless machine, attack!
Nah, why is there an engineer though? Nah, but like why? Nah, but like why? Also, I need this armor down here. This armor here. Okay, or I can have some of it immediately drained from me. That's fine. Yeah, this is okay. Yeah.
Excellent.
Sometimes I respawn and I immediately know if it's not the run.
Such a pity. We were just getting started.
What? Alright, I'm comparatively much more ready to tackle you now, bastard. What, little bastard baby's getting mad? Little bastard baby can't handle? Can't deal?
The great Slayer.
The rockets are locked on. I can't just walk to the side.
Excellent. Smash the heretic.
Fucking destroy that gargoyle. Damn, he seems so hard to beat. Yeah, kinda. Honestly, let me try that. Okay, let me break your shield. Aha! Trapped in a corner. There's a fucking goon right there. It's a doom run. I'll give this a try though.
Such a pity.
Actually, kind of decent damage. I'll admit.
Such a pity. We were just getting started.
Well, I wouldn't have done that if I knew he was gonna jump up. That wouldn't have happened. It doesn't help that I start the fight and he eats half my ass and half my health.
Such a pity. We were just getting started.
I actually fucking destroyed his sled there, though, no?
Such a
Okay,
we were just getting
I
started.
chained him, and he clobbered me out of the fucking air like a baseball on a rope. Holy crap. Okay, can I get those imps to actually walk over here? That might be beneficial. Okay, that is a full heal, but it did require a bit of finagling. You. God, that was the quickest neck snap I've ever seen. Oh my god.
Excellent. Smash the heretic.
Where's Hunter? There's Hunter. Break shield.
Useless machine, attack!
No, no, no! Okay, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Give me a little bit of health. Why are you here? You. I'm fucking kneecapping you now. You. Dead. You.
Excellent.
Dead! Let's go! Yeah! Now to fight two more of them.
We are not done yet.
No, you get back here. I fucking missed that burst. That was bad. I kind of wish I had Lacto for this. If I die here, by the way, I don't have to fight the previous one again. There's a checkpoint in between. God, this music is pumping so fucking hard, too.
Excellent. Smash the heretic. Such a pity. We were just getting started.
Stop recommending me the fucking
We're
thing!
not done yet. Excellent.
Oh, fuck. That hurt. Oh, yeah. That's...
More from the great Slayer. We are not done yet.
Where are they? I need targets! Far too many targets. That is far too many targets. That is one too many targets, and that is far too many targets. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Such a pity. We were just
So much
getting
damage.
started.
That's fine. That's fine.
We are not done yet.
You. I'm not even gonna grapple you. I'm just gonna start helping at you from far. Cause you jump over here. Nice, nice. No, I want this. I want this. Okay, no, it's fine. I accidentally pulled out the rocket instead of the super shotgun. And I just fucking obliterated myself. Reduced myself to atoms. There won't be traces of me in the long term of the universe.
Excellent.
Run over here, buddy. Run over here, buddy. Come on. Come on. You want over here. Yeah, you want over here. Yeah, you want over here.
Such
Why are you here?
we were just getting started. We are not done yet.
Ah. Ah. Let me get my... Ah! No. No, you get back. You get back. No, Rocket's 4.
We were just getting started. We are not done yet. Excellent. Smash the heretic.
I had 1 health. I had literally the number 1. The first number of the number bet on my fucking health bar. Holy shit. Get away. Let's go! Let's go!
The beast. Does he not see enhanced power? Gifts to aid him in his noble conquest. Perhaps in return for my...
It ain't enough of a bargain if you're gonna send those shits after me. Keep the change. Ah, okay. Well, well, that's gonna bug me a little bit, but it's fine. It's whatever. Okay. That took me like 40 minutes to do. I don't think actually, but it pretty much took me like 40 minutes to do.
This game has gone far enough.
I will have her transmission removed in a moment.
Despite the loss of the priests, Earth will fall, and my people will survive. I will answer the humans' prayers, reward those that believe.
This hub was of Maker design. She knows the systems well.
The final priest will be moved to a more discreet location, so our work can continue without further disruption.
The third Hell Priest signal is no longer visible to us. There is a 41.3% increase of demonic activity at the nexus of the initial invasion. That is the largest gore nest on Earth. I will set the portal coordinates for the super gore nest now.
Okay. I think I don't do super gore nest right now. I think I'm good. I've used so much of my like raw hype energy. But you know what I will do before I go? Hold on. I'm gonna pick up my like I think like second or third favorite gun in this game. Give me the ballista. I even gave my ballista cool flames. It's weird to think that the Doom Hunters become simple enemies as simple as Hell Knights when you get far in the game. Well, because you get this. You get this weapon. Because this weapon deals plasma damage. The only plasma weapon I had was this. But now that I have this, they probably get a lot easier. But yeah, you're right. It's weird to consider that, like... It's weird to consider that, like, I don't remember the Doom Hunters being that hard, but I remember the first Doom Hunter being being so fucking difficult. And it is still so fucking difficult. That took me fucking forever. And as much as I want to get to the Marauders, that's like another, like, 2 hours of gameplay, like, minimum. I think I'm gonna call it here, and that'll be, like... That'll be next time, because I think it's... If I remember the mission order, it's Gornest... It's Gornest and then saving Hayden. Samuel Hayden. So, I'm going to call it there. I'm going to bring you guys over to one of my favorite places to bring friends and family. Bring you guys over to Blobfish Bay. Honestly, let me play music. Oh, fuck. I forgot I was playing Doom music earlier. Ah, shit. We're like super hype chilling right now. Hold on. Wait. No. We're not chilling this fast. We're not chilling this hard. Wait. Alright, there we go. There we go. I'm gonna get, like, adrenaline withdrawals in, like, a minute or two. That is more than likely going to happen. Oh my god. I'm gonna walk outside and my mom's gonna be like, why the hell are you screaming so loud? I'm gonna make a note that I haven't mentioned this on stream before. My mother is like 80% deaf from like a medical condition of hers. But I know my ass just screamed loud enough for her to hear me and be concerned. Actually, did she text me? Did she text me like, are you okay? No, but I did miss a call. That's fine. Alright. Let's go over our normal topic pieces. I need to add some gifts or something to Blobfish Bay. It always feels so like I loved it when I first made it and debuted it, but now it feels like it's getting a bit stale. I need to add some gifts or something to it. I'll work on that. Games that came out in 2020. As like the adrenaline starts like siphoning through my body. The Final Fantasy VII remake came out in 2020. Cyberpunk 2077. Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing New Horizons. Star Wars Squadrons, which is the that's the like the pilot game, if I remember right. Like you could actually use like a pilot stick, like a flight stick, and like control it. The Last of Us Part 2, which won Game of the Year and several awards. There's like 7 awards. The Ghost of Tsushima, I heard that was good. Half-Life Alyx, that is an incredibly good VR experience. Resident Evil 3 remake, nice. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I heard Valhalla actually tried to be like really progressive in terms of like the Assassin's Creed games. Like, I heard the combat was kind of, like, refurbished a little bit. I mean, I know it already got, like, redone in Origins. But I heard that, like, Valhalla, like, freshened it a bit more because of, like, the new aesthetic being so, like, weapon-heavy. And then also, doesn't it have, like, the potential of being a female lead? Which is, like, I know Odyssey did that, but I think, like, Valhalla, it's, like, kind of cooler, right? Because playing a female Viking isn't an opportunity you often get. So there's that. Marvel's Spider-Man Miles Morales. Yakuza Like a Dragon. The Demon Souls PlayStation remake. Like the one that came out more recently. That was a really impactful one. Wasteland 3. Call of Duty Warzone. Dude, Genshin Impact came out this year. So I'm like almost up to date with Genshin Impact's like main quest line. I think I'm like 2/3 of the way through Suramar? No, Suramar is the area in World of Warcraft. Genshin Sumeru is the name of the area. I'm 2/3 of the way through Sumeru. Marvel Spider-Man for the PS5 is gonna get out soon. Dude, I'm so excited for that fucking game. I'm so excited to see what happens. Ori and the Will of the Wisps. After beating Blind Forest, I really want to play Will of the Wisp. That one's definitely a future stream. One of my friends harassed me to download it, and when I did, she typed yeah for like 19 lines. Nice. You made her day. World of Warcraft Shadowlands released? Uh-oh. Legends of Runeterra, the League of Legends card game released in 2020. Marvel's The Avengers, the video game that came out. That game actually had some pretty cool interactions, but I heard that game was like stupid fucking easy. Like, way too easy. Fall Guys came out. Would change the course of history forever. The indie game Spiritfarer came out. Dude, if you want like the most pleasant yet existential vibe, like Spiritfarer is so nice. It's like a really good, if I remember right, it's like a 2D like platformer, or no. Spiritfarer is an indie management sim and sandbox action game. That is its official genres. I perceived the game differently from its trailers. But yeah, I heavily recommend Spiritfarer. My friend said it made him cry, so. And he's not an easy man to make cry, so I took that to heart. The hit Riot game Valorant came out in 2020. Yep. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, the video game that describes a good amount of Dragon Ball Z's like arcs. Xenoblade Chronicles 1, the definitive edition. The game Fuser, which you can remix songs together, came out in 2020. Fun fact, it closed in 2023. It closed earlier this summer. What are your opinions on Breaking Bad? For me, it's a banger. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot is the GOAT of DBZ games. I'm glad to hear that. I haven't actually played it. I haven't, and it's incredible. Fucking nice. What are your opinions on Breaking Bad? I've watched the first season. I haven't continued, and it's been like 7 years. So I'd have to like really restart. But from what I hear and what I've seen from like YouTube shorts randomly giving me clips and stuff like that, Breaking Bad is honestly one of the best like drug influenced or drug themed like dramas. It's one of the best ones, period. And then its spin-off series, Better Call Saul, is an incredible like continuation / side-by-side, because some of the seasons take place beside Breaking Bad's main seasons. And then the movie El Camino was a really good movie. I've heard like only incredible things about Breaking Bad. Most of the people that I see talk about Breaking Bad watch it and then don't really stop talking about it for like a week or more. I've like heard incredible things. I have no reason to doubt Breaking Bad based on what I've seen. It's just that at the time, I wasn't hooked enough to continue. The thing that I remember leaving off on was someone being melted in a bathtub, and then they needed to like cover up the kill. And then like maybe 1 or 2 things after that, but I'm not even sure if they happen afterwards. I'm not allowed to watch it, but I watch it when my parents aren't here. Well, that's one way of doing that. That's fair. Just be careful with it, because the show does cover like really really mature themes. Oh yeah, and then the bastard burned through it, and then they had to clean it up. Well, it wasn't through the roof, it was through the floor. And then it went into the basement. Or not the basement, but like the foundation that is below every house. But you have the scene right. You do have the scene right. Alright, so continuing, that's the games that came out in 2020. Let me get shows that came out in 2020. Also, let me pop up my desktop, that way I can showcase what I'm looking at. So IMDb list. Solar Opposites, this is the spin-off, or not spin-off, but like the show that's like kind of like Rick and Morty that came out. That's made by the same like team of animators. I've heard Invasion is kind of good. Not Marvel's Invasion, but like this is a separate show, Invasion. I've heard that this is decent, but it's on Apple TV, so I haven't watched it. Just, I don't know, Apple. Oh my god, Invincible! Wait, this is 2021. Wait, what? Wait, released between the start of 2020 and the end of 2021. Did so few shows come out that they mixed 2 years together? What? Well, now I have to pay extra attention. So Solar Opposites came out in 2020. Dude, all the shows that I kind of want to like talk about like came out in 2021. Star Trek Picard, I've heard that the first season of this is like bad. The second season of it is like weird, but comparatively better. And then the third season took like a decent, like a decent continuation. And it's this show being a 7.5. I've heard that the show is either a 4 or a straight 7. Not even a 4, like a 3 or a straight 7. Like, people that don't like this show, like, really have, like, nitpicks, like, that they will have, and it ruins the show for them. But people that can look past some of those nitpicks see what they're doing, but it's still kind of, like, alright, at best. That's, like, the gist of the show. I haven't watched enough of Star Trek The Next Generations for me to justify watching Picard yet. Or justify watching Picard. But I want to. I want to continue TNG.
You make me so mad I don't believe it. You are without a doubt one of the nastiest monsters I've ever seen. And I'm so mad I'm going to tell all my friends how rotten you are. And nobody's going to ever play with you anymore.
I'm not recognizing more of these shows.
Still broke as fuck. Same shirt as yesterday, so you know what's up. Should've turned rapper, yeah, it's been a month.
I'm still not. Dave started in 2020 with the hit rap, the show that stars the hit rapper Lil Dicky, aka Dave Bird. Oh, that's 2021. I was about to say, dude, the iCarly fucking, like, age-forward show. 2021's looking like a good year for shows, but damn, I'm not talking about them right now. I gotta go to the supermarket real quick. Bye. I hope the stream will still be running when I'm back. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know how long I'm planning on going. But have fun at the market. Hope you find everything quickly. Sometimes going to the supermarket is like a fucking 30-hour journey because of where things are placed. Owl House, I've heard good things. Dude, there's so many shows that were in 2021 that I'm like, I can make comments on or I want to talk about, but that's not, this ain't about them. Fucking Space Force with Steve Carell. God damn it. That's funny. Stargirl was a DC show. Okay. I recognize the name Stargirl, but that's because of like DC show conversations.
Better tread lightly. Necky look at the ice cream. Teeth slightly gold, yeah, need a bit of whitening. Johnny Depp, Boba Fett, that's a bet. Lil Chet, lavish net, yeah, shining on my ass. Yeah.
Danger Force, the other show that's being fucking shown on or Teen Nick. It's Danger Force. In addition to what is it, Henry Danger? That list is still so funny to me.
Thank you. Next, send a text to your next bitch while I'm fucking on your ex. And the text real direct. Record Ralph playing HD cause the coochie getting wrecked. Big time. She like, damn, you romantic. Gravy.
Smiling Friends. This is good. Oh, and it also has...
Walk up out the crib with an ice cream sandwich.
The reason why I'm kind of like sad is because if I open this in a new tab, one of the actors in the last episode, I wonder if they show him. He plays God. Do they mention him? No, they don't. Hang on. Smiling Friends God actor. Gilbert Gottfried, that's what it is. Gilbert Gottfried was in this show, like soon before he passed away. Dude, oh my god, dude. You ever realize that there are some actors that just can't be replaced? You know? Like, there are good actors, and then there are actors that are actually so good at their niche, so good at their job, that you can't replace them. It's just not probable. Gilbert Gottfried had such a unique execution and vocal pattern, like, so unique to him, we will never get another Gilbert Gottfried. Like, what is it? Impressions and different improvs and stuff like that will never do it justice. Will not. And it's just so sad. But it is what it is, I guess, on Fort. Yeah, like all these shows are coming out in fucking 2021 at this point also. Can I get one more show that I've like seen or heard of? I'm not even looking at the title some of these times. I'm just looking at the year and it's just oops all 2020. What happened in... I was about to say, what happened in 2020 that stopped show creation? pretty big thing happened in 2020, Dak. And that's what happened. There you go, Tiger King. Tiger King was very trendy at the time. Alright, let's move on to anime. Anime that came out in 2020. Mal. Okay. Haikyuu to the Top, which I'm pretty sure is like 5th season, but it might be a spin-off of some sort, like a small spin-off or something, a small arc. Toilet Bound Hanako. All I've heard about Hanako is that it's a strange show, but I've heard that it is legitimately like decently fun to watch. It's just weird enough to stop me from what I've heard. Darwin's Game is funny. I mean, it's an action mystery suspense, but it has some like retrospectively funny moments in it. Dorohedoro is good, but if you're gonna watch Dorohedoro and you enjoy it, just don't wait on more seasons. Just read the manga, because the manga is even better. You would arguably be able to reread what you watched from the anime and get more satisfaction out of it, like, or further satisfaction out of it, because the artist for Dorohedoro is just like it's just good. Bofuri, I don't want to get hurt, so I maxed out my defense stat. This is a really good, like, person logs on to an MMO, like, type of show. So that, you know, that's an entire genre of fucking show right there. But, like, it's actually a pretty good one, because the comedy gimmick is that the main character is actually just afraid of, like, dying in games so much that they, like, play a tank, play, like, the beefiest and babiest they could manage. So that's that. This is a pretty decent, like, comedy, actually. Also, the animation's somewhat pretty. I'll admit, I was impressed at certain points. Science fell in love, so I tried to prove it. I have a mixed bag with this show. I enjoy this show. The concept's good. The second season fumbled a little bit, but the concept of this show is funny and good. I got a really hard existential crisis in the middle of this show. Not from the show. The timing was inconvenient. I think something was said in the show that might have triggered it, but it didn't, like, spark the entire train of thought. It just it accidentally sparked a adjacent train of thought. And it, like, really messed me over for, like, a week. So I couldn't revisit the show. And then the second season came out and had finished. And so I started looking at reviews of the show. And then apparently the second season dropped the ball by, like, it treated the concept of sexual abuse or sexual assault lighter than it should have. And I think it's like, they did it in a way that makes sense for the show, but shouldn't ever be done, you know? It's like a taboo thing to, like, make, like, a joke out of something so serious. In any country, with no exceptions. Otherwise, I do like the concept of the show. It's just the second season did something kind of weird there. Nekopara anime. Listen, if you want to be horny, just play the visual novel. Look up gameplay of the visual novel. This show is fine, but this is a 6.7 because people, they knew exactly what they were getting into for Nekopara, right? But this show tries to make this into the comedy slice of life that Nekopara isn't. It's shameless. I've played all 4 of the Nekopara games. It's shameless. There is little, but there is some character development and story in Nekopara. But there is borderline none that is worth, like, making an entire anime about. And so what should have happened is that it should have just been a hentai, and then it wasn't. And then they made a comedy slice of life anime about it. And it's just, like, alright. Because it's missing its sauce. It is a hamburger with no condiments. It is a hamburger with no ketchup, mustard, mayo, relish. We're skipping pickles altogether, actually. Fuck you. No, like, special, like, mayo sauce. No Thousand Island dressing. No bullshit. No nothing. Just meat, cheese, and fuck you, you get lettuce on it, too. If you like lettuce, that is your one blessing. If you don't like lettuce, I'm looking at you. This is your burger. That's what Nekopara is. It's just a plain burger. Which gives it the 6.7, right? It is passable. But there's no sauce. They took the sauce away from Nekopara. I'm not actually that emotionally infuriated by Nekopara. It's just I felt like going on the tangent randomly. I haven't heard much about the Madoka Magica like spin-off. I like the character designs a lot, though. I'm not gonna lie. I like the main two characters. What is it? Like this pink-haired girl and this blue-haired girl, the tall one in the back. I like their design. I wonder just how fucked up this show is, though, because I haven't seen anything on it. Room Camp is the continuation of Yoru Camp, and if you liked the first season, you'd like the second season. That's about where that goes. And then, yeah, that's it for shows that I recognize that, like, actually came out in winter. Move forward. Tower of God was really enjoyable. I actually, the anime for this was done really, like, beautifully. The telecom animation film took over because this is based on a, webtoon or a manhwa, which is Korean manga. And actually, the anime for this kind of went hard. I'm not even gonna lie about it. The opening for this kind of goes hard. I'm not even gonna lie about it. If they continue the show, it's gonna get really fucking complex really fucking quick, though, according to one of my friends who's like 200 chapters in on this, but like kind of stopped. Gleipnir, I hear, is really weird. Like mystery, supernatural, ecchi, right? And action. But no comedy. So what's the ecchi going towards, right? I don't think there's anything super duper mature. Like nothing like, you know, overtly sexual. Just the normal amount of like anime sexual, you know, like the ecchi stuff. But I've heard that the actual like execution of the show is really unique. So I don't know much about it. All I've seen is that the inside of this doll in the back is actually like a flesh. It's like there's flesh on the inside and it's fucking disgusting. But it looks cool. I actually like the way it looks. Oh, and My Life as a Villainess, All Reads Lead to Doom. This is an isekai where a person gets isekai'd into the video game that they really liked playing, but they get reincarnated as the villain that eventually has to die. And they're just trying to, like, redivert the course to where they could win. It's kind of funny. Brand New Animal. A pretty enjoyable show made by Studio Trigger. I'm not going to lie. 7.3 is the general consensus that I would give it as well. But its influence on, like, on Tumblr, Twitter, and all, like, forms of, like, social media that I kind of follow anime stuff on. Like, people really like the designs and a lot of the fight sequences, but apparently the story was kind of, like, all right. Which is, it's fine for a Trigger show, right? Trigger shows don't have to all be masterpieces. I mean, they're known for making really good fucking shows. I mean, they literally made Cyberpunk 2077. I don't know if they wrote it. I don't know if the Trigger writing team wrote it. I'm pretty sure the writing proposal was given to Trigger. And then they animated it. And the only thing that Trigger really did in terms of stuff like that was they added Rebecca as a character. They were like, no, we have to have this character. They're like, and then what is it? Is it Project Red, right? That did the game. Project Red's like, bro, there's no lollies in Cyberpunk. What are you doing? And then they're like, trust me, we can use this character. You guys want this character in your show. You just don't know you want this character in your show. And then it ends up being one of the most popular characters in the entire show. Arguably one of the better written characters in the show. But not the best written character. Unironically, the main character is like fairly well written. Not even gonna lie about it. The main character is really well written. I'll go on the cyberpunk rant on a different year. But yep. And then what is it? Kakuki Shikoto. This show's cute. This one's cute. What was it? Yeah, this wasn't the assassin one. It was so this is a single like father for a child, right? But the dad's profession is that he is a mangaka that specializes in like raunchy or inappropriate content. So after he has his daughter, who's named Hime, which is literally just he named his daughter Princess, he like makes sure that he like none of his profession like reaches her. But like it's a kind of wholesome show otherwise. Like it's a pure comedy, but like it's kind of just a wholesome show as well. It's nice. I'm almost positive we've entered the area where I do not recognize anything. Did I see of this show? Demetrius is berated for his lack of resolve and ability to keep cool in a situation. One day he is suddenly struck by lightning, transported to Tokyo, 1964. The first year Japan hosted the Summer Olympics. I have no idea. Okay, sure. Yep. I thought I could recognize that show from its description. No. No. Summer. ReZero Season 2! I haven't finished this season. I need to. Me and my friend were in the middle of it. We got introduced to Garfield. Which is not actually named Garfield, but it's a big orange cat. So we named it Garfield. Rent a Girlfriend. I'm sorry for people that watch this. The God of High School. Dude, The God of High School is such a fun fucking tournament manga and like tournament anime. It was just so fun to watch through. I want to read the manhwa, actually. It inspired me to do so. Because the art in the manhwa is really good. But this anime, like, did it phenomenally because it's MAPPA, and MAPPA just pops off. It's their profession. Their profession is an animation, actually. It's just popping off. Fire Force second season. I haven't watched it. Apparently, roughly 8.0. Alright. Great Pretender's good. The Great Pretender's good. Watch this. It is a adventure mystery. It is, well, it's an action mystery. There you go. I really can't, like... I can't describe the show too much without giving you a predistinct notion. Go into it blind. Like, just enjoy the show. Uzaki-chan wants to hang out. Yep. If you like massive knockers, you'll like this show. Otherwise, this is like the first horseman of the show for people that get no women in their life. But like... this is the least redeemable out of all of them, I've heard. Monster Girl Doctor, I haven't watched the show, but I unironically heard that this show covers, like... you know how, like, in D&D and other, like, medieval fantasy, there's, like, a lot of, like, alternative races and things like that, or, like, species of, like, humanoid or semi-humanoid things, or, like dire bears, or, like, owl bears... furbolgs, etc. It is a show about a doctor that specializes in healing them. So yes, this has an ecchi tag, and yes, there is ecchi. But unironically, the show's kind of an interesting concept, and it executed. 6.5 is because people are tired of Monster Girl like ecchi shows. They just want like cool monsters fighting. Just go watch Overlord if you want that. This is for the people that are cultured, okay? Super X Eros. Or HX Eros, which is H Heroes. Or H Eros. And then Eros is like... Listen, this is softcore porn, alright? I'm not even gonna fucking sugarcoat it. Fantasy, sci-fi, ecchi, this is softcore porn. This is just a show that only existed for the sake of, like... something. I don't know, man. Some guy wanted to get his rocks off to something that wasn't legitimately just hentai. Wait, No Guns Life had a second season. I didn't know that. Where does this end? They introduce him. I recognize these. Okay, I know where this ends. That's Pog. I'm glad that they got there, actually. Dude, there's an anime called Ninja Collection. Let's go. Alright. That's summer. Let's go to fall. Fall. Ooh, Jujutsu Kaisen. Ooh. I mean, look at this. 8.6 made by Studio Mappa. This show is so fun. This show, okay. If we're going to compare, like, the basic boy shonens, right? My Hero Academia, Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen, and, is there another one that I'm forgetting? But those are, like, my big three in terms of that genre. Jujutsu Kaisen is just the best one of those. The characters are much more interesting, even though Gojo is a little overpowered, but, like, that's literally his entire character, and they do justify it in the long term. The main characters are interesting. The side characters are fairly interesting. I'd say, in terms of the first season, if I were to compare the first season of Jujutsu Kaisen to the first 2 seasons of My Hero Academia, I think that My Hero's side characters are actually maybe a smidgen more interesting, but I like the Jujutsu Kaisen ones better. Their design is a lot more interesting, their abilities are a lot more diverse, and the stories are a lot better right out the gate instead of being like the kind of let me cook kind of characters. Though My Hero's characters in the long term do tend to be a little bit more interesting for my perception of the Jujutsu Kaisen characters, but I haven't seen like the second season yet. If I recall, it's airing now. The second season for Jujutsu. Yep. Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon 3? If I remember right, this is the red light district one. Is stuck in incomprehension despite preceding reputation. These supposedly bloodthirsty creatures happen to be crying for him. I'm not gonna lie, I actually don't know. I think I have watched this season though. It's just more of, is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? If you watch the first season, watch the second season, and we're still like good, so third season's probably just gonna be equally as good. You're getting more of what you want. Moriarty the Patriot I heard was actually pretty interesting, and it's also rated 8.17. I haven't watched it, but I've heard pretty good. If you like a Japanese anime about British people, Pog. There you go. Wandering Witch, The Journey of Elena, this is actually just like a show meant to be gorgeous. And it's just kind of like, it's more the adventure part, you know? Like fantasy is the setting, but the theme of adventure is so like idolized in this show. It's good. I heard that Noblesse, this is another manhwa, by the way, another like Korean manhwa. I heard that this interpretation of it was not great. just gonna be out right there. I heard this Higurashi anime was weird. I heard that they tried doing essentially an alternative take on what the original 2 anime like seasons did, and that it's like weird. They introduce a certain character right off the bat where it doesn't make sense that they would be introduced then, and then they try like developing her as a normal character even though she's far from being a normal person. Yeah. But I mean, if you like the original Higurashis, maybe you might just go ahead and watch it. Apparently popular opinion is 7.2, so take it with a grain of salt. Jump on the bandwagon if you want it. sports climbing girls. I imagine for people that really like muscle girls, this would be an amazing anime, which means that I need to watch it. But also, it's a 6.5, so I know that I'm getting into garbage when I watch this, and that I'm just watching for the women, which is Pog. We love shows that are designed that way. I love eye candy with complications. I'm recognizing none of these other shows so far. What the fuck is that? The final chapter of Disney's Fireball series. Oh, it's a Disney Japan show. What the fuck? Cool. And that's it for fall. So let's get the movies out. Movies that came out in 2020. All right. We got Tenet with John David Washington and Christopher Nolan film. Heard this was actually pretty decent. Batal I heard was alright. Never mind. I apparently heard fucking wrong. A Quiet Place Part 2 for people that watched Part 1. John Krasinski is also in this film. Pog. Well, and he's also still the director, as we found out that he directed and acted in that movie. Extraction with Chris Hemsworth. Dude, Extraction 2 came out recently, and it's also pretty good. Or it's equally as good. So apparently, you know, there. Or at least in my opinion it is. Wonder Woman 1984. I heard this was like kind of like a garbage fire, I'm not gonna lie, but I heard that also some people enjoyed it. Birds of Prey, I actually heard nothing about it on its release, which kind of made me scared. I'm still kind of concerned. Was this movie just bad? What happened here? Bill and Ted Face the Music. I heard this movie was a fucking like a trip down memory lane for people that watched the original Bill and Ted. The Hamilton movie came out on Netflix. The recording of its like play. I say the original play was better, but the movie is good. And if you have never consumed Hamilton as any form of media, don't just listen to the music. The play kind of completes it. The movie on Disney Plus is good enough. It is good. The Metacritic rates this movie representation of Hamilton a 89. The popular vote is an 8.3. I've seen clips from this movie. I haven't seen the whole thing because it's like almost 3 hours long. I haven't seen the whole thing though. But from what I've seen, this is a pretty faithful rendition, and it has the original cast. It's pretty good. Like, this is very, like, serviceable. Very serviceable. Like, it is good. So if you haven't seen Hamilton ever, watch it. If you've already seen Hamilton, don't be in a rush, but if you just want to rewatch it and that's how you want to do it, look forward to it. It's good. You might have a different opinion than me on that if you've already seen Hamilton, but it's there it is. Or high school teachers consume alcohol on a daily basis to see how it affects their social and professional lives. Okay. Soul! Soul is so good! This movie, for its like artistic representation, is so good. This movie is such a fucking tearjerker if you're weak to this movie's message. It's so good. I can't encapsulate it well because it's such like an experience kind of thing. But it's beautiful the way that they utilize music in a movie about jazz. New York jazz is like good. It's good. Invisible Man, I haven't watched it. Apparently it's a 7.0. There you go. Greyhound with Tom Hanks. Okay. The Mulan live action, which is rated semi-appropriately, right? The Sonic the Hedgehog first film. What are these ratings? But yeah, anyways, I rated this like a 7 or an 8, so actually the popular vote isn't that far off. But what the fuck is this Metascore? It's not that bad. This is not that bad. Second movie is so much better, though, I will admit. This movie was kind of just like we wanted a Sonic the Hedgehog movie. The second one had a goal and several characters that Sonic could relate to. Oh, also in the second Sonic movie, they play Panthera. Panthera? Is that the name of the band? Am I just fucking... Pantera. There's no H. They play Pantera at one point in the middle of the movie. In a Sonic movie. That was the fucking... My friend reacted a lot harder than me at the time, but looking back at it, like, retrospectively, what whiplash that must be. That must be. Like, to have such, like, a semi-niche, but still fairly popular... In Sonic, yes, the second Sonic movie, they have a Pantera song. Like, the whiplash that, like, that has, because it's not like Pantera is, like, an entirely, like, niche underground type of band, but it's not popular nowadays. And so it's randomly being inserted into, well, not randomly, there's an explicit reason, but the fact that it's randomly, you know, sort of, put into a Sonic movie was so, like, dumbfounding for me, especially retrospectively. Doolittle with Robert Downey Jr., you know, his debut outside of Marvel movies was not great. You know, it was a somewhat bad film. Not even gonna lie about it. It was yeah. I mean, Antonio Banderas is in it though. You know, Michael Sheen. Come on, guys, the cast is good. What do you mean the movie's bad? Onward. I went on my Onward rant yesterday. TLDR, this movie is a fucking 9. The fact that this is a popular vote 7. I wonder if this got review bombed on IMDb. This is not a bad film. It was actually a really fun journey, and its ending message is super, like, notable. Hi, Classic. We're covering movies that came out in 2020 because I just got done playing Doom Eternal, so I was wondering what other stuff came out during the year. Speaking of things that came out in 2020, Animal Crossing music. The Monster Hunter movie. Oh wow, it was that bad. I thought it was just kind of like passable. I just started playing Doom 2016. How are you liking it so far, and how far are you in? I've already beat the game, so you're not going to spoil me. The Crude's a new age. That's so funny. The Demon Slayer Mugen Train movie is really good for people that have seen the anime. It's good. I'm at the half. I'm fairly bad at approximating. Can you describe the half? Because the halfway point for me, if I'm to think of it, I could split Doom 2016 into thirds. The first part, before you enter Hell. The second part, leading up to getting the sword, like the Crucible. And then the end. Literally 50% done, that's what the game says? Okay. 2020 is also looking like a kind of shit year for movies? Yeah, I'd agree. This year's probably getting like in general, like 3 out of 10 for movie. There are a few exceptions, which means that it's not like absolute dog shit trash, but it is very meh. It is very meh. I would even say it's kind of blech. Dude, the Capone movie with Tom Hardy. I'm on my PS5 playing games. Dude, is playing Doom on controller not like... Does it not feel bad for you? I'm almost done with Miles Morales. Oh yeah, Miles Morales also came out in 2020. Dude, I haven't played that because I don't own a PS5 because those things have been scalped to all hell. That and they're kind of expensive even if they like are on stock around me. But like, isn't the Miles Morales game like just good? Doom doesn't feel bad. Okay. I swapped from mouse and keyboard to controller earlier when I was playing Eternal and it actually felt borderline unplayable. You can get Miles Morales on PC? I can? Is it on Steam? It is on Steam. It's $50. I will consider this for the future. The Scoob movie. I heard Scoob. I heard that this was accurate. That it was strictly okay. This is a movie literally called Horse Girl. I don't think I have to speak too much on this. This is a movie called Trump versus the Illuminati, and not even the meme value of this name could save it in the popular vote. It is a 2.2 popular vote. This isn't fumbling the bag. You never had possession. SpongeBob movie, Sponge on the Run. Eh. I only had to buy PS Plus for $7 and get Miles Morales. Yeah, but you had to buy a PS5. Like one of the things with PlayStation, right, is that the console costs like a good amount up front. And then afterwards, there are some systems to give you like cheaper games, like PS Plus. But sometimes those are like... I hate when you have to pay for multiplayer. Yeah. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, your PS Plus, like, you're buying multiplayer, but you are also coincidentally buying Miles Morales for $7. So that's, like, a good thing inside of a pretty shitty situation. Because, like, I have a computer, right? So all of my access to multiplayer comes from my internet bill and electricity, technically. But, like, the computer is up front, right? But that's why I also don't like online service games. Like, Diablo 4 recently came out, right? And Diablo 4 is online at all times. Like, you can't play a Diablo game solo. What? I can also get PS Plus Premium for $3. Like, $3 total or $3 additionally, making it $10. Also, is that a permanent deal or is that like a temporary, like, thing that they're offering? Not a ton of other movies coming out, or that I recognize in 2020. Huh. Is that just like how much fluff and random stuff? But next month I gotta pay $8? So, okay, so it's normally $8? So is it normally $8, but you could buy it for $3 now, and then it moves up next month? Is that what I'm understanding? That doesn't seem like a bad deal. I mean, it covers its own cost for like 5 months, right? And then you could just go back to PS Plus, but you have 5 months to enjoy Plus Premium. It's $3 because you have PS Plus. Okay. Oh, so it'd be $10, but then next month it would be $15 total. I see. not my call to make. I don't know what all your benefits are on PS Plus because I've never owned a PlayStation console. I was an Xbox baby growing up. How is the Violet Evergarden movie the first movie on this list, like in 50 movies that I've recognized? It's not a bad deal, though? No, it's not a bad deal. It just depends on how much you utilize it. Because, like, the Xbox Game Pass, which you can get access to on PC for PC games, or games that are crossplay, that's like $10 a month. The thing is with that is that $10 goes with your mileage, right? Like, I ended up completing like 4 games. Some of my friends ended up completing more than 10 games. So like they definitely got their like $10 worth. They literally got like $1 games. I got like $2 games. And then in general, those games, if you were to buy them outright, would cost like $30, 20 to 30. I remember having an Xbox One and I had an Xbox 360 too. I was raised with an Xbox original and an Xbox 360. And then by the time I was like well into my teen years, I had moved away from Xbox entirely for like PC. So like I had laptops, I had a singular desktop for the majority of my high school. And then when I got into college, I had gotten a laptop, and then now I'm back on a desktop again. And I much prefer my desktop because it's a very good desktop. Yeah, out of 250 movies, I think I've actually only recognized or have seen up to 20 of them. And that's kind of awful. This is like a 2 or 3 out of 10. Like, cause some of these movies are good, like really good at the beginning, but then it's just like, ooh. I remember just putting in the CD and then play immediately. Yeah, it's borderline plug and play at that point, right? And I miss that aspect of gaming. That's why I don't mind like buying old games on Steam. Because if the game runs well on PC, some games that are old don't run well on PC because the specs are actually too good. You earned a sub? Okay, thank you. My cat is meowing outside my door. What do you want, baby? I can see your little paws, Apollo. You can hear me talking and you want in. What was I saying? I remember, like, owning an... I have a drawer filled with my Xbox 360 games just because I kind of have them on strap in that way. I have, like, James Cameron's Avatar, Brink, Bulletstorm, Assassin's Creed 3, the Borderlands games, a lot of Halo games, a good amount of Star Wars games. And there are so many of those, like, a lot of those games, you don't even have to check for online connection, right? Because, like, a lot of those games only have single-player access. But even the games that have multiplayer access, they don't check it immediately because you're probably playing for the single player. I'm going to be streaming on Twitch on the PS Plus account. I don't know how I deleted my progress on 2016 Doom and Miles Morales. Well, unfortunately, I'm sad that you lost your progress, but good luck with streaming. Do you enjoy like the linear story games based on your taste in 2016 and Miles, or do you have like another kind of game that you play predominantly? It's Marion Thefts, by the way. Okay. Or, wait, is it Marion Thefts or is it Mary on the PS? I like the idea of it being pronounced Marion Thefts, but it might just be Mary on the PS. I like story games. I like every type except Genshin Impact. I'm like a Mario and the PS. Oh, like and then it's like and I see Mario and the PlayStation. Or at least that's how I'm perceiving it. I'm like a very casual Genshin enjoyer. I played it. I actually do enjoy the story, but like, I don't like the game nearly as much as like a very few of my friends and the majority of the internet. Mario on the PS. Okay. When you originally posted, it's only 1-0, so I got a little confused. But okay, I get it now. But what the fuck is the sounds? Oh, like the sound design in Genshin? I mean, it's just anime culture. Here's the thing. I watch anime. I watch anime a lot, right? Like, I could have very long-term discussions about the kinds of shows that I like and watch and stuff like that because I just have enough fuel for the fire. So it, like, doesn't faze me that in Genshin, like, every character sounds like, I don't know, weird grunting noises. I watch One Piece. Yo, same. Are you caught up, or are you just, like, middle of it? I'm caught up on the manga, so I'm, like, super ahead. Did a new chapter come out today? Actually, I don't know if a chapter is coming out this week. I think this week might be a break week. I'm checking my manga reading app now. Ooh, Oshinoko chapter. Ooh. Or a half chapter. You're in the middle of it. My school friend comes over every day to watch One Piece. That's so good. That's so fun. Watching anime with my friends is honestly like one of my more enjoyable like pastimes. Because I play like I like playing, since we're talking about games that we like playing, and I'm pretty much done with the movies that have come out this year because a majority of them are fucking garbage. Well, not okay. That was harshly phrased, but a lot of them are pretty bad. I will say it though. Since we're talking about games that we do enjoy playing, you're a story game kind of guy, and so am I for an extent. But the predominant genre of games that I like playing are RPGs. So I play MMORPGs, I play a few normal RPGs, but then every now and again, mixed in the middle there, I like playing FPS like story games. So I like playing Halo, I like playing games like Bulletstorm. Every now and again, I also like playing RTSs. So I like playing Civilization, but that's not a story game, right? But then StarCraft is. Warcraft is. What are some other examples? Let me check my library real quick. But yeah, I enjoy RPGs a lot because I enjoy, like, seeing a story through. I play FNAF World, aka RPG, Lamau. I mean, true, but that's a very... I think you acknowledge the fact that you're pulling up a weird one there. I like Mass Effect a lot. I think Mass Effect is one of my game series of all time, even if Mass Effect 3's ending is, like, pretty bad. I don't think that Mass Effect 3's ending spoils the entire trilogy. I mean, I play FNAF games too. I'm not saying the FNAF part is weird. I'm saying the fact that you would consider FNAF World like a full-fledged, like, RPG on the same tier as full-fledged games. Like, would you compare FNAF World, right? Would you compare FNAF World to Final Fantasy? Would you compare FNAF World to... Well, I guess Mass Effect is an example of that, but I'm trying to think of, like, another one. Like, would you compare FNAF World as an RPG to a normal RPG? That's what I was saying. FNAF games are pretty good. I mean, it's kind of trash as in FNAF World. Yeah. I mean, it's FNAF World. It's a game outside of its genre that's meant for a very niche, like, demographic. But the final boss being Scott Cawthon's kind of pog. I will say that. Whoa! 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 I just checked my Steam and fucking Killing Floor 3 just got announced. Killing Floor 3 got announced 2 days ago! Wait. Okay, wait. It's watching time. It's watching time. Hold on. Computer audio on. Hold on. This is the teaser that they released. Oh, that looks horrifying. Oh my fucking god! Oh, I should have put a gore warning. Fuck. My apologies if you're sensitive to that. I don't like that. It's the flesh pound. Wait, he looks so cool. Fucking god, that's so many! Wait, is this an invasion type thing? What is that? They changed its attack pattern? That's so fucking cool. So this isn't Doom. This is a game called Killing Floor, which originally was made on the Source engine. The original Killing Floor 1 was made on the Source engine. It's essentially a wave survival game where it's just like a zombie survival, but they're not zombies. What they are is they're science experiments let loose called Zeds. It's similar to Doom. Yes, it is. Absolutely it is. But it's wave-based survival. I would honestly be down to play Killing Floor sometime. Killing Floor 2. That game's really fun. One of the greatest strengths about Killing Floor 1 is that it captures that kind of adrenaline in Doom of like killing hordes of simple mobs and periodically getting like those like really strong mobs down as well. Like that mob that they were showcasing is called a flesh pound. It is a thing which its forearms are replaced with fucking giant flesh like mallets that rotate like chainsaws. Like, those things are hard to kill. You have to get power weapons to kill those fucking things. But what it also does is it gives you access to, like, the exact environment. Like, it has really good map design with decent looping. That way you don't just stay still and the map's hard to navigate. It's a giant complicated circle. Or it's a giant complicated, yes, circle, but there's a lot of things in the middle that are all interconnected. It's really fun to navigate. And then, in addition to that, one of my coolest features with Killing Floor 2 was that the soundtrack is entirely made out of metal music, but you can turn off the lyrics because it's owned music, right? Like, I think I would get copyrighted technically for playing the game with music on, but I would definitely just fucking go for it anyways, and I would turn off the lyrics and hope for the best. But in that game, it's all owned metal music, but there's literally an option that turns off the lyrics for the song. So you can just listen to the instrumentals. You can just listen to like electric guitar, hard strung bass, heavy or fast drums. Like, it puts you in that perfect psychological environment for just killing hordes of fucking zombies. Like, that game goes so hard. And it's fun. It is successfully fun. I wish that game aged better. I'm so looking forward to Killing Floor 3. I'm so glad I just saw that. I'm hyped. I'm stoked. I am sorry that the gore in that trailer was a little past what I was expecting. It kind of fucking startled me. I'm not even gonna lie about it. But it's cool, wasn't it? That IP is so sick. Oh my god, what were we talking about before Classic? We were talking about RPGs. Imagine Doom 2023. I would want another Doom Eternal game, but I feel like the story that concluded in its second DLC is conclusive enough. But yeah, back to RPGs. my predominant genre of like storytelling and stuff like that is through like MMOs, to where your character is like a constantly evolving key figure in a story. But like there's a lot of co-op content and a lot of like group content or raid content. I enjoy that kind of like massive gathering of people in order to succeed one incredibly difficult goal. That's why I also play MOBAs. I play League of Legends. I'm one of them, right? But the reason why I enjoy League is because you're allowed to be personally really good at the game, but you're also a part of you're also a part of like a larger team that does things together. What software is your PC? Windows 10 or 11? This is a much newer PC, so it defaulted to 11, but honestly, I don't mind it. Like, I was kind of like, ew, Windows 11 looks awful, like, in comparison to Windows 10. But I also said that about Windows 10 when I was using Windows 8, and I said that about Windows 8 when I was using Windows 7. See you tomorrow? See ya! But honestly, I've been using Windows 11. They have an option that says, instead of the icon being in the center, it's in the bottom left. And I'm like, chill. I mean, that was all of my, like, UI. Like, I just didn't like the idea of my like, Windows icon being in, like, the center. But, yeah. Okay, what now? I mean, the stream's ending soon. You just hopped into a stream that, or, like, recently hopped into a stream that's already been going on for, like, we're on hour 6, my guy. And it's like dinner time, my time. Imagine Undertale 2023. Oh my god, indie games are so good nowadays, no? Like, earlier we were on the topic of games that had also come out in 2020, along with Doom Eternal, fucking, Animal Crossing were, like, the two very basic ones to get, because those ones came out on the same day and were very, like, renowned. But, like, another game that came out that year that's an indie game is Outer Worlds. Or Outer Wilds. And Outer Wilds is, like, one of my top 5 games of all time. That game made me cry. That game made me think, like, so differently at the end of the game. And it's such an ingenious storytelling experience. And it is so, like, mesmerizingly, like, I mean, it's immersive as all hell. It's such a good game. And I do know it's on consoles. So you could actually play it classic if you haven't. PS Plus has Undertale. Replay it. Or play it for the first time. I'm not sure if you've played it or not. If you haven't seen anything on Undertale, but you just know about its legacy, and about specifically Sans Undertale, because there's literally no way to escape that man, then you should do a playthrough of it. Sans comes in on the, what is called the genocide route, or like the attack route. But I'd actually recommend, like, for ingenious storytelling and, like, really cool moments, either do a mixed playthrough where you just do whatever the hell you feel like doing at the time, or go for a peaceful route. Undertale's peaceful route made me cry. But that was like... how many fucking years ago was that? 8 years ago? 7 years ago? I mean, the game came out like 9 years ago, but got popular 8 years ago. Yeah, something like that. Or no, 8 and 7. -1 from the numbers I said before. I am a violent dude. Pog, go genocide route. Go off, King. They make RPGs for people like you. Yeah. Indie games are fucking incredible, though. What makes indie games so unique for me is that it's... AAA puts you under an innate limitation. You know? Like, it... How would I describe this best? Being a AAA game puts you at a quality assurance that, like, yes, you could reach because you have the funding. But it also puts you under a expectation. It also puts you under, like, review. It puts you under a lot of, like tension because of your popularity. And the time that you put into the game could have weirdly diminishing returns based on what kind of project the AAA title is. Do you have Security Breach? Also $50. No, I haven't. I haven't even seen a playthrough of Security Breach. I'm kind of clean on that one, actually. I did get spoiled on its ending a little bit, but I don't really mind. I watched, like, everything FNAF up to, I watched everything FNAF related up to Ultimate Custom Night. And then I watched all of, like, the game theory stuff and, like, Markiplier stuff and, you know, fan stuff kind of, like, around that time. And then, like, cold turkeyed. Because I just kind of grew out of FNAF. I do know Security Breach is, like, a good game, though. It's fun, at least. I mean, I know iShowSpeed would definitely agree. That joke is way too easy to make nowadays, huh? I wish I could get it. Yeah. Well, doesn't... Is it just not on PS at all? Because it doesn't PlayStation have, like, a VR thing? But I guess not all people play Security Breach in VR. A lot of people play it, like, normally. $13,000 in my country. It's on PS? What currency does your country have? If it's $13,000. Because it's not... there's probably a conversion rate, right? That we're, like, not discussing here. Because FNAF Security Breach, like you said earlier, is $50. It is not 13,000. 50 is not 13,000. One of those numbers is drastically larger than the other. I don't fucking know. That's fair. I won't hassle you too much on that, though. I've heard Security Breach is good. I'm going to probably watch a full playthrough soon, just because I'm kind of interested in the new DLC that they just released, Ruin. I actually do have somewhat of like an interest in that. But I probably won't start any long-standing, like, watch-throughs soon, just because of, like, the rest of my stuff. Oh, Classic, while you're here. I can continue my announcement with what I've been doing this month, because this month, and if you want to go back and watch previous streams or not, do whatever the fuck you want, you're free, man. This month has been my birthday celebration month, because my birthday is on the 27th. So what I've been doing this month is that I've been playing games every day in chronological order of what year that they were released. So on August 1st, Jet Set Radio had come out in the year 2000, Halo Combat Evolved came out in 2001, so on and so forth. So today was for 2020 and tomorrow is 2021. Tomorrow I'll be playing Guilty Gear, which is probably one of the only fighting games I have more than, like... It's one of two fighting games that I have more than, like, 5 hours in. Happy early birthday, thank you. So tomorrow I'll be playing that. It'll just be me getting shit stomped. I might try Ranked Ladder. I'm probably going to launch the game soon just to check, like, how different things work. That way tomorrow's stream goes a little smooth. You know, like you'd hope so. And then Saturday I'll be taking a break in order to actually celebrate my birthday with a few friends and family members. But then on my birthday, on the 27th, I'm planning on playing World of Warcraft with a few friends of mine. I'll be discussing with them if they want to be in call and however they want to refer or whatever. But then after that, I don't really have any set in stone plans, but I'm probably going to be streaming on the 29th. So that's pretty much going to be my next week. But tomorrow is going to be Guilty Gear. So I have 1,000 hours on Fortnite. I have like 1,500 hours in Terraria. I feel that, buddy. I feel that. But yeah, that's going to be it for me today. Thank you everyone who watched. I hope you guys have a good dinner or a good lunch, whatever you guys are up to in the time zones that you were in. And I hope you guys have a good day, have had a good day, continue to have one. I'll talk to you guys later, and I'll see y'all later. Yeah, just, you know, I said that 6 times or something like that. Just have a good one.